Okay.
Why is Aaron being useless?
He went into a rage after transforming and knocked himself out. We can't get him to wake up or respond.
Really?
Armin!
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, Armin,
I couldn't do that if I tried! He had one fucking job to do, and he knocked himself out!
Armin, I literally do not have the time! Now use your books to unfuck the situation!
Yeah, alright!
Do you have any ideas?
I've got one! After all, pain is the greatest motivator.
Armin, what are you doing?
Shut the fuck up and let me do my shit!
Ah, you can feel it, dude! You can feel it!
Best way to start.
Welcome everybody to another episode of Manga Study with the Wolf Commander Rambles Committee, or let's just go with what I always called us, the UN Spacey Wolf Fleet. Starting with the usual squadron, we're going to start off with Fish Chozo.
Well, I'm here for a manga study of anime that I didn't finish watching. Inuyashiki.
Yes, that's what we're going to be doing a manga study. I'm going to fully introduce that, but Fish Chozo is going to be here. I'm going to say this: he's not a guest with us anymore. Hopefully, he's a permanent member for the manga study.
Hopefully.
It depends on your scheduling, of course. It depends on your scheduling. Right. But then again, we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing this every Tuesday or every other Tuesday. We also have the Maverick Hunter Saint Brian Gill Martin.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Yes, we will be doing a manga study of Inuyashiki. And now, from the interest of full disclosure, I am currently on Chapter 7 as we speak. So, please enjoy the stream as we're going along.
We're only doing 5 chapters, though, but okay.
Please note. I know the main character is quite old for his age. Is it like Desolation Jones on which he?
We'll get into that once I'm done introducing everybody.
Okay,
trust me. We have the Schooner Tuna.
Hey, coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground. This is Schooner Tuna. Hope you guys are interested in this particular manga, which also became an anime, Inuyashiki. I hadn't heard about it before the wolf brought it up, and then I can't put it down now. I'm now on chapter 54.
Fucking overachiever.
I know. It got interesting. Damn you, wolf.
This guy's great.
You walked right into that one, Schooner.
Yeah, I walked right into that one.
Now we do have a 5th member, but he probably experiencing some technical difficulties. Dominic Powell will be with us pretty soon if he gets it in order. I'll be checking periodically if he's messaged me or not, which he hasn't, but he'll probably be back. We'll see. Nothing on the private chat suggests otherwise, but we'll be hopefully he'll be with us. So everybody, we are going through the first 5 chapters, which says enough about the story, but doesn't give too much of anything until we get back into it, talking about the next chapters. For those who are, this is for the people in the back who don't know what this story is about. Inuyashiki is a Japanese science fiction manga series written and illustrated by Hiroya Oku.
Hiroya Oku.
Thank you, Brian, you fucking perfectionist.
Just trying to do what I can.
Yeah, and I got the perfect clip for your ass.
Uh-oh.
Why can't you be more like that majestic stallion John over there?
That's a good one, man.
Why can't you be? That's directed at me, by the way, not you. So anybody who knows about that name knows what that name is attached to. Specifically, a more infamous manga known as Gantz. This is his tenure as writing a story that's really essentially a superhero story in manga form. And before I continue, oh, Schooner's back. That was Dominic. Okay, that's weird. Anyways, so this was his foray into telling a superhero story centered around a meek and timid old man named Inuyashiki. And as we mentioned earlier in this stream just now, it did receive an anime series that was produced by MAPPA, known basically known for its 3D animation for its anime adaptations, such as if I recall, I believe actually I'm on a fucking shitty Wikipedia. Let me see what they did. Anime films. Let's go with the anime films first. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen Zero the movie. For their series, let's go to the top. Inuyashiki, of course, being one of them. Trying to look for the ones that we're familiar with. Hajime no Ippo Rising. Interesting. Days. Rage of Bahamut. Oh, these are titles I don't even reckon. Doro Hedoro being one of them, definitely. Anybody familiar with Doro Hedoro?
Doro.
Doesn't ring any bells here.
Not to me either. But then again, I'm relatively kind of new to anime manga. But I only started watching the last 20 years. That 2 years in me. 2 years. I want to have me born. 2 years in me. But
more than likely, Doro Hedoro will be our next manga. We'll be tackling. That manga is fucking bananas.
Are we talking bananas in a fun way, or is it like dark?
Both.
Oh dear.
Also in a good way. They also did part 1 of the final season of Attack on Titan. I'm pretty sure they're going to be... Yeah, they did part 2 as well. And they're doing the upcoming Chainsaw Man.
Oh, dear Lord.
And that's in 2020. Oh, all these are in 2022, by the way, next year.
Oh, wow.
And I guess that's about everything that MAPPA's done that I'm more familiar of. Especially... they did an OVA of Doro Hedoro, bonus curse. Excuse me, bonus curse. My tongue tied there.
I hear you.
And they did Yusuke. That's no Yusuke. No, sorry, Yasuke. Yasuke. Sorry, Yasuke. Which is probably that story about that black samurai.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is. It's a historical figure named Yasuke.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I noticed he's 58. He look like he's 80. So, but the thing is, I know, but the thing is, I don't know whether it's alcohol or he just age faster.
We'll get into that.
I've always. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because I once read a comic book written by Warren Ellis called Desolation Jones. You have ever heard that?
I have heard of Warren Ellis. I do know that he's written a lot of comic books. I'm
not familiar with all his comics.
Okay, I want Desolation Jones. The main character was an alcoholic, so much to the point that he aged to being 80, even though he's 40.
We'll explain what's been going on, how he got to that. Let me introduce the audience real quick. So one who's not with us at this moment, she gave us a nice little note. Melissa Harris, Jake, aka Melissa Harris' Sons 4.0. She says, Wolftan, me and Jake will be skipping this one. We got some important stuff to do today. We will see you guys for the Darth Bane trilogy book study. And good luck on the stream. She also says, see you guys at the Thursday stream. Again, Melissa. Look, you cool and all, but I don't appreciate that now. Come on, look, if there's ever a sentence for me to start on time, this will be it. You know what? let me throw out this banner. I haven't thrown out this banner in what, several months now already.
Very nice. Very nice.
And this one.
I like that one.
Crown achievement. Crown achievement right there.
That's a good one too.
We also have Samuel Olaki. And he says, Doro is great. Hell yeah, it's great. Says, and Die Dark by Q Hayashida, creator of Doro shows promise. Mangaka are weird. They always have these weird identity names stuff. Samuel, share this stream. Let everybody know where we started. Do what Ishii says. Because I think YouTube is on my ass.
Well, one of the strangest mangas I've ever written, I ain't finished it, is the fact that it's two versions of the same manga set in the same continuity. It's called An Elder Sister Like Me. You ever heard of that?
Are you talking about that one where he eats, where she eats him and he heals up?
No.
No.
No,
hell no.
No,
it's not that.
It's not that. An Elder Sister Like Me was I think started off as a hentai, and then they made a safe, and then the creator made a safe for work. We retooling the same concept, but it's set in the same continuity before the hentai.
Interesting.
That
is interesting. I've always thought it was interesting how writers could make the transition from that to that. That's an achievement. Because those who make the explicit work and then can move on to actually be taken seriously, that's a quality right there.
So let's start with first chapter with Inuyashiki.
Yep.
Can I also remark here too that I love the fact that the protagonist is an old man. That's almost nothing. That's a genre that's almost hardly ever touched upon. Usually they're always seen as the butt of, a rarity. They're usually the butt of the joke, or they're the villain, or perverted like that. But
yeah, we all know Master Roshi or Totage or so many different characters of the same archetype.
Yeah, but never in the heroic role. And you see him, and almost immediately your heart goes out to him by the first chapter.
There are some exceptions, mind you. There are some exceptions where they're ones they're in a mentorship role.
Yeah, the mentorship role. But this is what I'm saying is this is a breath of fresh air, because this is you're meant to sympathize with the older man, and usually you don't see that often. They're always the side characters, never the main focus.
So one thing I want to point out with Oku's artwork is insanely realistic.
I like that. It's very detailed.
I know.
Insanely full of realistic.
I like that too, because it makes the fantastic seem more plausible.
Now, mind you, we have the two protagonists in their anime forms on the screen right now. Dominic is with us. I guess he's connecting his device. Hey, Dominic. We'll wait for him to respond. I guess he's wrestling with his mic right now. But let us know what's going on in the private chat, Dominic. Oh, hey, Dominic. Oh, we're just on chapter 1, about to explain what's going on. So far, we talked about the artwork.
All right.
How it's insanely photorealistic.
Yeah. That's remind me of part 1 chapter 1 from Manga and Theory of Practice, and that is like what type of art like the artist is using like cutesy, stylistic, like purposefully ugly, unusual, creepy, and so on. Yeah, but with Inuyashiki,
it's almost something that you would read in a horror manga.
Continue, Dominic.
Yeah. Yeah,
Continue.
so far I say it's a combination. With Inuyashiki from Oku, it's a combination of a stylish art, but well, also photorealistic.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's begin how he tells a story, which is you see the family with Inuyashiki, and one thing another good visual cue. Inuyashiki looks like their grandfather, or at
Mm-hmm.
least he looks like he could be a grandfather to all of them. Like next to his wife pretty much looked like could be his eldest daughter. His youngest his middle child might as well be her daughter, and their son might as well be his wife's son. But like in comparison to Inuyashiki, it's like he's the one that sticks out like a sore thumb.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gives off an
Not only
indicator that he's 54 years old. Yet however, like prior to the start of the manga, a variety of factors have caused him like to pretty much like look older than what his actual age is.
Can you repeat that? I didn't catch that. Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is like, yeah, so in Inuyashiki, he's 54 years old, yet due to a variety of factors, has caused him to physically look like an older man than what he initially what he's supposed to look like. Because not many people like around like the 50s don't look like elderly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fizz brought that up. He was questioning how was that possible.
Yeah, like I say, he's 58, but he looks like he's 80.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure either that was explained in the first chapter, or we get more. We
I
get
believe
more.
He has cancer.
Yeah,
it was.
that was the cancer.
See, I always thought that it was hinted at the fact because they always say that stress ages you, and he's a salary man, and it's clear that he's been working a long time, and now he finally has enough. In the first chapter, he finally has enough to afford the family a house.
Yeah, they've been living in a.
For that.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's another establishing character moment as well within the family. The family is he's basically a stranger to his family, or at least he's invisible to some degree. And when they do give him attention, they just brush him off. Like even even if there's hang on, Schooner.
Attention they give him, he's scorned.
Well, yeah, I was gonna bring that up. It's like there's a moment where you think that they're showing concern for him. They're gonna give him some attention, but then they just move on with their
Yeah.
with their lives and stuff. You also get a little bit of that too of their daily routine. Like the mom works as a cashier at a convenience store. The son and the daughter they're doing their school lives. You notice that the son gets bullied. The daughter is in the middle of gossip here and there. But you also see Inuyashiki.
No, each piece of
Go ahead, Dominic.
no, actually, finish what you're about to say. Then I'll like interject.
Yeah. You see Inuyashiki is taking care of the he's basically just taking care of the family duty. He's relegated to doing family duties like they leave him to unpack. Or they leave him to be responsible for what later will be the team mascot Hanako, the dog that he adopts later on in the first chapter.
Who's really also the only character, who's really the only thing in his life that actually cares about him.
Yes,
yeah, it's like this family doesn't give a shit about this poor guy.
Go ahead, Dominic. Hang on, Schooner. Go ahead, Dominic. You're going to interject after me.
All right, so yeah. So like not only like in the first chapter, like do we get an establishment of like who Inuyashiki is, as well as its supporting cast. Like we're also offer like many pieces of information simultaneously through the character's dialogue. So as one of you guys mentioned earlier, like his daughter, she's like like social media savvy, obsessed, and also we get into the insight on like how they feel about themselves and also their father. And as shown clearly from chapter one, they don't really give a crap about him, which makes you feel bad for Inuyashiki.
Makes me want to punch these stupid people out for not caring about this guy.
Well, not only that, it shows that he's actually put forth an effort. I mean, what I love is that they're getting the house and they see the house that they think they'll be living in, and they say, "All right, this isn't bad, great job," and all that. Actually, no, the house is behind us. So they go behind that house and they see that it's a small house, and they're like, "Oh, what a piece of crap."
Yeah.
And, which clearly shows like how inconsiderate like they are to Inuyashiki and everything that he's done for them over the years.
As much as I rag on him, this is how children are, by the way. They're totally ungrateful. It's a thankless job.
I guess they do get better years later.
Yeah, they do.
We're not gonna touch on that until we get there.
They're just angsty teenagers. And what was I going to say?
His wife is no different either.
Oh no, she is no different.
She's great at Karen right there.
Well, no, not necessarily Karen. It's like they're one unit against him.
Mm-hmm.
They're like this whole unit of people that's completely against him. He is hated in the very house that he bought for them, especially when you put in the context they were living in a studio apartment. Remember that they brought the fact that they were living in a studio apartment, but now they have a house. And in this day and age, a lot of people will tell you having a house is way better than having an apartment. Like which would you rather have, a house or apartment?
Precisely, a house.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not only that, it's a house that is now theirs. That's not rented out. It's not anything like that. This is their house. It belongs to them.
Fizz, you have anything to say on this subject, on this part that you want to add?
Well, on his family hating him. Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I actually don't connect with any of his family at all. So they're not important.
That's kind of how I'm feeling there, Fish Chozo.
Yeah. What I find also pretty funny is that he always looks tired. Does anybody ever notice that from the first chapter?
I did notice that.
Exhausted.
Actually.
He always looks exhausted.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, because like not only from moving, but also but it also like leaves out like a subtle hints that he has like stomach cancer, but we don't know that until like later on, like from the first chapter alone.
It's clear. Also,
there's a little foreshadowing. Sorry, there's a little foreshadowing of the dog ownership. There's a scene where he spots a dog and he smiles.
But what I was going to say is he also does not help his case. He's very meek. He's not assertive. He's very passive, and he's a guy who takes the hit. But what I love about the subtlety is that it's revealed that he is subtly annoyed by this, but not angry like he wants to lash out all Breaking Bad style. It's more so he sees what's going on and he wants to do something, but he can't because he's an old man.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring that up because there's a scene where he's on a train and somebody is being very inconsiderate. And now, mind you, this is going on in his mind, but there's a subtlety of what Schooner is describing, the shaky, the fidgeting, like the way how Oku puts lines around him. He's trembling because that's a sign of him wanting to take action, but he doesn't know what the outcome is going to be if he does take action. He's being very indecisive in that regard.
And not only that, too, it's also one of those things where he doesn't want to. This is also a very intelligent way you set up your protagonist. He doesn't want to take action more so that, like you said, indecisive, like he doesn't know what the outcome's going to be. But it's also, violence. This is not who I am. This is not what I do. I'm not the type of person who goes out and picks a fight. That's just not
really now. Oku does a different take on the visual cue of what a person envisions what they're gonna do in that situation. We don't get to see what happens.
No.
It's like the final shot is him just staring down the young lad who's asking him, "What you gonna do to me, old man?" And again, Oku is actually paying how Japanese society is operating at times, how they treat their elderly, and how the kids act all tough and stuff like that. That does, I would say, that does happen. I'm not saying how regularly it happens, but like Japan tends to tell their own story through their anime and manga.
Yeah.
And I like how...
Well, they're...
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Dominic. Yeah, that tends to happen. That tends to happen. Where on the other side, like there are like some Japanese like who are willing to point out this double standard that Japan would put on itself and show the culture and this country for what it is, not sugarcoating it. Not sure the good, the bad, and the ugly.
And that's the thing too. He's not painting. He's not condoning or condemning. He's just saying this is what is.
Exactly. I will even say this too. I've been in Inuyashiki's situation more times than I can count. There have been times I've witnessed some stuff, man, where it's like I get my body starts hurting and aching, and there are times I get shaky, and there are times I was in situations where somebody was all up in my face, and I'm like frozen up because it's like, what am I going to do? What am I to do? What's going to happen if I do? You know, it's like you get that fear. It's like you don't know, like you're not always in the know of what the outcome is, and that scares you. The fear of the unknown, as we like to call it.
Yeah.
Like, and you also go home. You're fine. You're safe. You go home, but at the end of the day, you're angry at yourself for not doing anything.
I know that feeling.
And you question whether or not, well, are you a coward, or are you a survivalist, or are you a survivor, or whatever? It's like and what also angers me is that when that comes, that slowly becomes apathy over time. Whereas eventually you're gonna do what Peter Parker did in Spider-Man 2 when he didn't have his powers, and there's one person there that's getting jumped by somebody, and they're calling for help, right? And so like he walks away, but you know that Peter wants to do something.
Yeah.
Like he knows he wants to do something in that moment, but he knows he can do it with his powers. And that's and then like, but that's like after the raindrops keep falling on my head scene, where in that instance, if you switch those scenes where he's eating the hot dog, right, and he sees a police roll by, right, and he continues to eat the hot dog.
Yep.
That
That
would later. That's what we would end up being later on in life. The many times we don't take action. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure Trooper would have something to say about that.
Yep.
If he was here, but he's not here today. He's got his own business to take care of. I'm not going to point that out there on stream. Good luck to you, buddy.
But I do also like the idea in this in the manga too, is that they did a great job of setting up the protagonist where you're already feeling for him. The first time you see him, he's holding his back, showing that he's got back pain, already indicating that he's already under a lot of pressure.
Far cry from Kei Kurano from Gantz.
Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, the same guy who did Inuyashiki also did Gantz.
Yeah, we said that earlier. Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, but again, Inuyashiki is a far cry from Kei Kurano.
Yeah.
He even self-flagellates himself within this story, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the well. It's more so he's not just he's definitely poking fun at his own creation because everyone's like saying, "Hey, I'm a big fan of Gantz." Oh, Gantz? What? Only a niche crowd likes that.
Also, like another thing about Oku is, in spite of being known for Gantz among his other works, he is pretty much Japan's Alan Moore. He's a cynical optimist.
Yeah, you know what? I like that. A cynical optimist.
Oh, he's way better than Moore. Moore's a jaded. He later became a jaded person.
Well, he became but what I like about Moore is that he's that guy who has all the stories, but you got to push him to get the story out.
Yep.
He's got all the great stories, but he's like, leave me alone, and you kind of. That's the same with this guy too. He's got some really great ideas here.
Brilliant but lazy.
And also another thing is with Moore is he does do reconstruction in his works.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not like when he used deconstruction previously for Watchmen. It was done to tell the story, and also like people forget, like at the end, like towards the end, like he does like reconstruct the superhero tropes.
Hey, who's the kid in the background?
I have no idea.
I do get what he's trying to say though, is that Alan Moore, he's most notorious for his dark storytellings like From Hell, V for Vendetta, and arguably his most successful work, Watchmen. But he does also have like he's saying, reconstruction. He does have, he does believe in. I mean, he's written some of the best Superman stories.
He also did Supreme as well as Top 10.
I was saying one would think he likes Superman, unlike most people.
Yeah, Alan Moore likes Superman.
I mean, not just Superman, but the superhero genre. Even though it may not look like it, he does more and Miller, and also Kirkman. They have genuine passion for the superhero genre within the comic book medium.
It's not like Garth Ennis who hates superheroes. Which is why he's making these superhero destruction stories. Do you know he's written that multiple times? He not only had The Boys, we also had The Pro. I read all that off there. The Pro was about a prostitute who gained superpowers. And all that was just about she gets jump on the Justice League stand in, and then they all encounter goose.
Basically a deconstruction without a reconstruction.
He made Batman a homo.
I mean, work.
Ain't had super dumbass usual, and got a blowjob from the prostitute superhero, and then
and she's the hero in the end because she's herself.
I know, and the Green Lantern was nothing more than the Green Lantern was nothing more than a black stereotype and stuff.
Oh boy! Just the most extreme black.
Let's get back on topic, guys.
We got what we're saying here is that he might be the guy who wrote Inuyashiki and Gantz. He might be a cynic, but he does have optimism. He believes in the best of people. Yes. Especially given the fact, first off, he did a complete 180 with the trope of what the hero is. The hero is the old man, and the villain is the young.
He'll have a brief appearance in the first chapter.
I know. I saw him.
And he's got. That's what I found interesting, is because the old man, despite the fact that he was Inuyashiki, when he found out that he was going to die, he didn't want to die. He was terrified. He wanted to live because.
Let's get into that real quick on how the family reacted. Well, not necessarily reacted.
They didn't react.
he was getting ready to tell them, but like again, it's like they act like they couldn't be bothered with him contacting them at all.
Nope.
It's like he's trying to call them. You know, the daughter doesn't answer. She said, "I don't want to be bothered by him." The son is like, let me see what the son
Not
does.
interested.
Yeah, he's just going by his day. The wife, on the other hand, is far too busy to answer the phone, unfortunately, which is natural on her part. She's at work, which is excusable. The kids, on the other hand, inexcusable.
No.
Yeah. No, excusable.
And then he tries to tell them at the dinner table, but they all keep talking over him.
They don't even let him get a word out. It's like they're assuming things of him at that point.
And then it goes to the part where he's walking the dog. And I love this part because he's basically, at this point, he's ready to give up. He lets go of the dog, saying that, you know what, I don't care what happens to you. And he just starts running away. And what does that dog do? That dog follows him. Follows him all the way. Yep. He's turning corners. He runs to a park. He falls to his knees, and he starts bawling out, crying. And who's ahead of him? Because he's like saying, nobody cares. Nobody cares about me. And what's it all for? And then there's the dog right in front of him, sitting there, and he just gives this dog the big old hug. And I love it. I'm like, yes, there he is, right there. There's your reason for living.
The morality pet.
Yes.
Essentially.
Yeah.
And a literal pet at that.
A good dog. That's what he is.
Man's best friend.
Indeed.
So he gives him a hug. He sets him down, and he's like, maybe I can find something to hold. The dog gave him something to hold on to. And he's like, maybe things can be okay. And he just and he's in the field, and he realizes he's all alone. He's not alone, sorry. And there's a kid there, and he's looking up into the sky, and he says, oh, I guess I'm not alone in this park. Oh, what's he looking at? Looks right up there, and lo and behold, the hill that they're on blows up, and they die.
Yep.
Oh my God, this man
let's push pause on that to explain Oku's style of writing, where shit literally happens, and I mean weird shit happens, and then we'll get into what this where people love this book about, what the meat and potatoes of this book. Yeah. But shit,
that's very much a Guardians of the Galaxy intro, by the way. Okay.
Yeah. His style of writing is hang on, Scooter. His style of writing, I gotta say this. His style of writing is mundane shit happens, then suddenly weird shit happens. You get the mundane life of everybody, like going back to Gantz. I bring up Gantz again. It all started at a fucking train station, where you got Kei Kurono. He's looking at Playboy,
right?
Or before that, he was fantasizing about his teacher at school because he's a horny teenager. But he goes to the he probably was heading home at that time. He spots his homeboy Kato, who spots a homeless dude passed out drunk on the train tracks. Kato goes out of his way to say to the guy. He spots Kei and basically just tells him, Kei, you're gonna help me to save this guy, right? Kei gets out of there because I guess I'll have to go. But they succeeded, right? Unfortunately, the train is already here, and they get decapitated, essentially, basically just turned into paste. And suddenly they're in a room with a black spear with random strangers.
Wow.
They wake up essentially in that room. Here's some other crazy shit. A naked girl appears onto Kei Kurono.
Yeah.
Via the spear. That's essentially the storytelling of Oku.
Yeah, so you go from 0 to 100 in a hurry.
And it's no different. Hang on, Schooner. Sorry. Come in after me. And it's no different than Gigant, which we're definitely gonna be covering that.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're definitely covering Gigant, and Gigant essentially is a porn star hero.
Porn star
He's your
hero.
stripperella.
No, not no stripper, literal porn star that's saving the world. Which I'm not gonna. That's my summation of it in the synopsis. I'm not. We're gonna tackle that definitely. We're gonna tackle that, and we're gonna talk about that one. So I'll definitely be linking you guys. That actually. Let me. I should start this off on the stream. Originally, it was between either Inuyashiki or Gigant that we're gonna tackle, and I told you guys I was gonna flip a coin, which one we're gonna do first, or at least which one we're gonna do if I decide to pick one, right? Mm-hmm. So the coin was between Gigant or Inuyashiki. Heads was Inuyashiki, tails was Gigant. It landed.
And we got Inuyashiki.
Yep, we got Inuyashiki. I cannot confirm nor deny that that's what happened. But I will tell you this: I did not choose this on a whim. Let's just say that,
so there was a method to the madness.
Yeah, but I will say this: we're probably going to tackle Gigant next before we get to Dorohedoro, because I definitely want to do Dorohedoro.
But speaking to what you just said, that's exactly what this is, though. I mean, Inuyashiki went from 0 to 100, and before you can blink, you're like, "What the shit?"
Oh, can I read what transpires next after the explosion?
Yeah. Go ahead.
By the way, the dog survived the explosion.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Thank God the dog survived.
So I will voice what happens next. Any damage? Nothing here now ever. We did destroy 2 of the planet's intelligent life forms. Can we rebuild them? I'm afraid not. But we only have then at least recreate their outer appearances as quickly as you can, convincing enough that they don't realize we tamper with them. But we only have weapon grade units in stock. Wait, no, they'll destroy the entire planet. That's not our problem. We need to disengage at once.
So you have 2 aliens. So basically, what I'm just calling them aliens. The aliens who, oh crap, we made a boo-boo, so now let's fix it and get the hell out of here.
Oh, by the way, in the next scene, there are tiny aliens literally rebuilding Inuyashiki. Mind you, here's the difference between the anime and the manga. In the anime, however, it's 2 machines reconstructing them.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in this one, it's like these tiny little alien robots reconstructing them.
Oh yeah, every little bit at a time.
Yep, but in the anime, they actually mentions the meteor, which is in this version they don't mention the meteor.
Yeah, that's I'm not that far yet.
In the next panel, we see we'll give name to the antagonist now. Shishigami, yeah. And he walks away, whereas Inuyashiki is laying on the hill still. And mind you, the hill is also repaired too somehow, or at least there's still grass where he's laying.
Yeah, which he does go back to later on, and he actually is able to lift it up from the ground. And he says, "This is fake, and a poor one at that."
Let's move on to the next chapter then. Okay. So that was the first chapter of Inuyashiki. It basically just ended on what the fuck just happened.
Pretty much.
Anybody got anything to say before we move on to chapter 2?
Well, right when it blew up, I was like, "Oh, come on! Why can't this Inuyashiki get a break? He just got his zest for life back, and you blew him up. You maniac!
This guy can't catch a break.
You maniacs! You blew him up! Damn you all to hell!"
What about you, Fizz?
Well, I already knew what's going. He's going to get rebuilt as a robot. This is the first chapter. He can't just die in the first chapter. So something has to happen.
Right.
But it's great how they set that up, right? How about you, Dominic? Is he still with us?
Yeah. No, I'm right here. But
Okay.
yeah, my reaction was, jeez. First, yeah, that was my reaction. Jeez, can't the guy catch a break?
Dude, I watched the anime. I had to do a double take on that shit. Cause like, mind you, I was watching it, but I was like going through the motions here and there, and I'm taking in the scenery every once in a while. But then that shit happens. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I know. Like, bruh, I'm hearing an explosion, right? Like, okay, something blows up. Now I look, and they're freaking getting rebuilt as robots. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, run that shit back. And I saw that, I was like, oh, damn. I'm liking this already.
Yeah.
By the way, at the end, do you guys want to watch the anime opening with me?
At the end of the stream? Yeah.
I guess so. We can do that.
All right. But yeah, so chapter 1 was setting up the family, setting up Inuyashiki as a character, setting up his play. Oh, we also kind of breezed past over the fact that Inuyashiki witnesses some bullies bullying a guy for money. Basically, what's that phrase? Pennying him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And his son was there, and his son was basically he basically made an analogy about their family. We're a bunch of hobbits, living in our hole, trying to survive. He's basically discouraging his dad from doing anything, and Inuyashiki whispers, "Call the police." And it's not like almost the way how the framing is. It's almost like he's telling his son to do that, but no, he's telling himself to do that.
And yet he can't work up the nerve for it.
Mm-hmm. Anybody notice that detail?
I did notice that too. I did not know that he was talking to himself. I knew that he.
Like I said, that's what I'm saying. It's like when you see the framing of it, it almost sounds like he was talking to his son.
Mm-hmm.
But when you really look back at it, that's him talking to himself.
Yeah.
Like you don't get no reaction from his son at all. That's how I piece together. Like, oh, he's actually telling himself that, not his son. Like even if his son was still in that same area where he's saying that, he's probably whispering that to himself. Call the police.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you think of that walrus from Ren and Stimpy. Call the police.
So we're in chapter 2 now, and obviously Inuyashiki is noticing some weird stuff has happened.
Yeah.
He says, "Why was I sleeping on a hill? What time is it? Time for work?" He's trying to get his bearings.
Like, why don't I have my usual morning sore throat? I feel refreshed somehow.
Yeah, he's and his back doesn't even hurt him.
Yep, he even mentions that he forgot that he's going to die. And of course his wife is questioning him.
I like how severely dehydrated he is. He starts drinking. He drinks the broth from breakfast. He starts drinking water. I mean, he starts drinking it straight from the sink. I love how he's just leaning down at the sink and he's just drinking. And his wife is like going, "What are you doing?"
His cell phone's out of juice, but I'll lend some context to his cell phone.
Cell phone's in the ceramic.
What would you say?
There's nothing inside the cell phone. Cell phone's not even
right. He doesn't spoil it already.
They gutted it.
Basically, yeah. In a sense, the aliens basically used the inside of his phone to replace all of his body. which we'll later get into it. We're not going to get into his abilities just yet, but I just want us to talk about the setup of this story. But and next time we visit, we'll definitely be getting into his abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But everybody's trucking along, just like a normal day. Like they just forget that he was gone for the majority of the night.
The night, that was the thing. He comes home and they're like going, "Oh yeah, we didn't even know you were gone." I'm just like, oh my god.
I'm ready to slap those people, man.
I will admit to those who will be watching this in the backwash, since we have 0 viewers right now. It's gonna take a while for you guys to really get into the family. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people who's probably read this manga probably skipped through this stuff because the family are just insufferable.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he's about to even announce that he was going to die, and his wife interrupts him, and they're already she's already getting into an argument with the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back. I got
do that, dude. Do that.
Yeah.
Do that, man.
Oh, another detail: the glasses don't have lenses.
Yeah, he's walking. Yeah, I remember he's walking down the street and he falls, and then he picks up his glasses to adjust them, but then he realizes that there are no lenses there. So he's like wondering what's going on, and he goes to the doctor again because he just has this eerie feeling.
Oh, tell him about the doctor, the X-rays.
I know, they can't see through him.
They can't see through him because he's made of metal.
There is nothing, or rather, the X-rays come out like there's nothing there. It's just a white silhouette.
He always got me. And then they keep trying to put a needle in his arm, but they can't find the vein, and he keeps breaking the needle tip.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. It's very insane because, again, it's playing like an Oku story where things are just acting normal, but weird shit keeps happening.
Mm-hmm.
He even checks his pulse. Nothing. Nada. Error. Complete error.
Mm-hmm.
There's even a moment where he coughs, but like
they can't even find his blood pressure.
Yeah, well, yeah. He smashes the phone, and it's like what Fish said earlier. It's empty.
Yep. He smashes the phone. It's empty. There's no circuitry, no nothing in there, and and he's like, "Oh crap!" And then his arm starts steaming.
Yep. Which there's nothing else to talk about. This is a brief chapter.
I know.
And build up to something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Yep.
It's like, again, he's going back to the mundane, and then the what the fuck happens at the end.
Yep.
So we might as well move on to the next chapter then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing really significant happens specifically. Just again, it just builds up to what's the next crazy going to be. Mm-hmm. So here we are in chapter 3.
Mm-hmm.
Which we're going through this pretty fast. We're at like 50 minutes right now.
Mm-hmm.
He says I'm steaming and everything, and of course the dog is. Here's another detail. The dog is the only one that's witnessing this madness.
Yeah.
And he has. And what's funny is the problem there is the dog can't talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
The dog could very much well be his witness, but he can't talk to tell the family this is what's been happening with your family member, my human.
With your father. What's going on? Your father, my owner. There's nothing like. Are you kidding? The dog is witnessing all this, and what's funny is that his arm is steaming, and then out comes a cannon.
Yeah,
the cannon.
Out comes a cannon, but it's not. It doesn't shoot like a laser or anything. Instead, it shoots out the breakfast that he ate that morning.
Mm-hmm. I also love the anime version where the kudos to the actor who had to act out that screaming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I always loved.
He's like, it's completely undigested.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So it's not disgusting. It's just the food that he ate, undigested, nothing. It's just there.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think he chewed it, or at least I don't even, like, even if he did chew it, it didn't. Yeah, basically, it's basically what he said. It's basically chewed up, but it's like not digested at all.
Nope.
And he just literally paint the wall with it in reaction.
Yep.
Just like a complete just swipe and just.
I know, that's what makes it hilarious. And disturbing.
Yep.
You're like, what is going on? Okay, are we going to
kind of disgusting too?
This is where it leads to like the big climax of the whole thing. Because doesn't he leave the house afterwards?
Well, before we do that, he's checking himself, and
oh my gosh, I remember that. He says, "Am I losing my mind?"
Yep.
And that's when his head opens.
Yep.
You had to open your big mouth there, pal.
I know. No, come on. That was a no. I couldn't let that go. That had to happen.
I'm talking about the protagonist.
I know.
Where is my mind? Where is my mind?
It was great because he says,
"Am I tired of all this shit?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Exactly. And then his head just folds out on two ends, and inside is a processor brain.
Mm-hmm. Which, again, more on that some other time. I know. We want to talk more about that, and all. Those of us who've already seen the stories, either read it or watched the anime. Come on, guys, please control yourselves on the spoilers. Mm-hmm. This is manga study. We want to get people into this, not spoil it where they lose interest. Come on now. But yeah, more on that processor later.
But this is where we're really going to get to the meat, like you said, the meat and potatoes of the whole story. You're wondering where is this going exactly?
And of course, the family doesn't give a damn about what's going on because they think it's most because they hear the dog barking and all thing they can do is basically just
you let the dog just shut up. Basically,
they're ineffectual. Let's just say that they're ineffectual about the situation. It's like and sorry, I'm gonna lose my train of thought there. Let's go with chapter 4 now. These chapters are actually easily assessed to go through now. Finally, the first that's a weird thing about the first chapter. The first chapter is like it could have been a volume onto itself.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see the physical copies of the first volume.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, Rook, welcome back. We just got through chapter 3. We're now on chapter 4. We did cover how essentially he now discovers that he's a robot by shooting his dinner all across the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically cracked open his skull.
Yep.
What's your take on that, Fizz? Did you get that far?
Yeah, I got that far. I'm actually further than that.
Okay, give us your opinion about that.
Standard superhero discovers powers for the first time. You think, like Spider-Man shooting web from Spider-Man movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do I shot web?
What about you, Dominic?
Dominic, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Here, like the whole reveal that he's no longer completely human is I would be freaked out. We feel like Inuyashiki.
Yeah, it basically puts you in his shoes. I like the fact that he's in his room, or at least essentially the room that he shares with his wife. I hopefully he shares that with his wife, because that'd be really horrible if they both sleep in separate rooms.
Oh yeah.
But the size of that room makes it seem like it's isolated. Go ahead, Dominic.
Yeah, especially since like this story is that of a superhero story, but the character isn't well, he looks like an old man, but not really an old man.
Mm-hmm. Not anymore. He's a robot now.
He's just yeah, and he's coming to terms with that fact. In fact, as he discovers his new abilities.
Mm-hmm. So we're both on chapter 4 now, and of course his wife has to dig into him about the dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again. Barking.
Yeah.
Again, calling out the dog to him.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to talk?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that we were okay. Yeah, they're all giving him grief over the dog. The dog is your responsibility. Yeah. That kind of stuff.
Go ahead, Dominic.
Yeah, which makes me not like the wife even more.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Dominic there. These people are just the most insufferable human beings you could ever come across in a story.
I wonder why she even married him. What was money? That's it.
Duty, maybe. This is Japan.
He's right. Yeah, you gotta make kids just be making kids. Because Spain got low birth rates.
Yeah,
very much.
There's a moment where he talks about he feels so sad. Yeah, he can't cry. Because
Android shed no tears.
Yeah, that's another detail. Water powers him up.
Water powers him up, and if he's ever weak or anything like that. But can I also say too? We're still on chapter 3, right?
No, we're on 4 now.
4.
Oh, we're on 4. Okay, then never mind. I can't say it yet.
Excuse me. Let's move on to the next panel. It says, I have no tears because I'm a machine. Okay, now we're on the hill again. And he's so this is it. Something's happened here, or perhaps I'm still dreaming. Maybe I've gone insane. And then of course, as Schooner mentioned earlier, he lifts up the fake land. There's 2 of them, by the way.
Yeah.
It says it looks like plastic. It's like they tried to smooth it all over. Someone did this.
We did destroy 2 of the planet's intelligent life forms.
We came to the 2.
That's it. That young fellow suffered the same fate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wherever he is, I hope I can find him.
Yeah, he thinks
This is the moment that I was talking about. Okay, good. It's not the next chapter. It's this one. This is where we finally chapter 4 is where we finally figure out where all this is going. What's the point of this? I mean, you can look in the title, Inuyashiki, but you're wondering what's going on here. And this is where we get the homeless guy. He's on a payphone.
He has a thing for homeless people, Oku.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of homeless characters in his stories.
Yeah. By the way, you really make you hate these those kids who try to kill them with fireworks for no reason.
No kidding. That's BS. Because this homeless guy, he's on the phone calling his girlfriend, telling her that he's finally turned his life around. He wants to reconnect with her, and if it's not too late to get back together with her. So he's really humanizing this guy. Okay, and then you get these group of kids coming out who just basically want to hurt him. And they attack him. I mean,
she's a looker too.
What was I going to say? Inuyashiki walks past him. He has a seat, and then he starts tapping his ear, and suddenly he can listen to electronic devices. So you're seeing he's hearing all these things going around, but then he starts to focus on this group of kids who are text talking, and they're saying no one cares if these types of people die and all this kind of stuff. We're thrill seekers and all this crap. And these kids come to the park where the homeless man is sleeping, and that's how the chapter ends. the next chapter 5 is when we get to the real meat
Our
and
last
potatoes.
chapter.
The last chapter. They just start attacking the homeless guy. They're shooting him with fireworks. He's begging for his life.
Yeah.
He's begging him not to do it. They're lighting him on fire. Inuyashiki is like, looks over, and I love this line. He's shaking. He's getting the trembling again, like he always did in the previous issues. But then he says, "Hanako, be a good dog. Stay right here." So it's like, there's your superhero moment right there.
Yep.
Altruism.
And you think, oh my gosh, this is it. The homeless man is like, oh my God, this is it. I'm gonna die. And he talks to and he says, "Goodbye, my love. I hope you have a nice life." There's Inuyashiki standing there, and I love the fact that the panels are just shooting around with fireworks as he stands there. It's just beautiful. The homeless kids are just basically like, "Oh, look, it's another cockroach. Well, then let's just kill him." And you just see that he stands there defiantly, like judging them.
Yeah.
We can squeeze another chapter in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Might as well. We pretty much made quick progress.
Because chapter 6 is the one where you see what's going on. The kids start attacking him, shooting him with fireworks. He's able to walk towards them, and they're just all like, "Whoa, what's this guy doing?" And it's clear that this fire is freaking him out, or something like that. He keeps saying, "Stop it and knock it off," but it's not that it's hurting him. He's telling the kids to stop what they're doing.
Yeah. Like, your weapons are useless against me.
At least that's what he'd say if he was a confident person.
Yeah, and then when he finally gets close enough to him, because they're still shooting fireworks at him as he's walking close to them, and he finally gets to them, and he just says, "Knock it off, don't do that." All the kids pull out their baseball bats and just start beating him, and just beating him senseless.
Which again leads credence to what Oku does in these books. I have no doubt in my mind that happens in Japan, somewhere in the dark alleyways or the park.
Yeah.
They're like, I've heard some crazy shit that happens in Japan. Like, even specifically the tourist attraction, the Suicide Forest.
Yeah. Why would you go to a place called Suicide Forest? I would like, okay, I'm going the other way.
Exactly. Speak nothing of the controversy that of Logan Paul, which pretty sure he's a better person from that. What he does with whatever he does after that, that's all up in the air for that one. But like people, like I can clearly see that there's youth out there that will bully a hobo, or rather murder a hobo, because to them nobody's not gonna cry for a hobo or a homeless person. He's a homeless person. Nobody. Like, we already got situations here in America, even where hobos die or get beaten to death because nobody cares about the homeless.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Richard. What's his name? Last name? The Iceman Hitman. He felt the same way.
Who again?
Richard Cook. I can't pronounce his last name. It's kind of hard.
Okay.
He's mob hitman back in the old days, real life.
Uh-huh.
Call him the Iceman.
Okay.
Same way.
Okay.
I think the name sounds familiar.
You say he noticed that there were people out there killing homeless folks, or was he the one committing crimes against homeless people? Is that what you're saying, Fizz?
No. He went out there committing crimes against homeless people. He's a serial killer.
Okay. Of course.
I get what he's saying, that there was a serial killer who would kill homeless people. They called him
not just homeless people. He's a hitman, and he want to test out his unique murder weapons on homeless people.
Yeah.
They were training dummies, essentially.
Yeah. Use homeless people.
Yep, pretty much.
So yeah, like seeing this, I'm like, I'm not. Like, especially what happens later on in Gantz to a certain homeless person in Gantz. It's like it's like it's no different here.
Yeah.
Heck, there I said in the story of Gigant, the previous owner of a certain device was a homeless dude.
That's see, and that's the thing. They always
or
this is not
what looks to
relegated-
be a homeless person.
That's the thing too. This is not relegated to something like exclusively to Japan. It's all over the world. This is a problem.
Name a country, there's always that problem.
Yeah.
Keep in mind. Yeah, keep in mind. There are a lot of countries where a lot of people are homeless, like in some countries in South America.
Oh, definitely.
And you gotta wonder what inhuman things are being done to them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
because again, nobody, like, this is the mindset of the people that do terrible things to the homeless. Nobody's not gonna know because they're off the grid.
Exactly. Yep. And I think maybe that's what this is what the creator of this Inuyashiki of this manga was trying to highlight. You know, it's not just a source of inspiration or the catalyst. I mean, what is he painting in this picture? Is that, you know, he's a homeless man. He's got problems too, but what is this homeless man doing? He's trying to get his life together. And he has now an opportunity to get his life together. And here he is about to be brutally murdered by a bunch of punk kids who get their kicks off of this.
Sadists.
Just when he's about to, like, just when he was about to, like, you know, get his life back together. Besides, you know, reuniting with his separated wife. Besides reuniting with his wife, like because, like, there are like, you know, a variety of reasons why people are homeless, either willingly or otherwise.
Exactly.
And what I appreciate.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I appreciate about Oku is like he's like just showcasing like the nuance and poignancy of homelessness, and he's not trying to, like, sway you one way or the other. He's just showing you these instances like they are, and it's left up to the audience on how to approach this issue and what they can do in solving it.
Damn it, Aaron! You keep jinxing shit.
Yeah.
It basically sums it up. Oku's writing sometimes because majority of Gantz is like you see people having a chance of happiness, and then he comes completely computing that by either having them die or horrible people doing terrible things to them, and they sometimes cannot recover from it.
Yeah, and
that's usually his writing style too. It's like happy things happen to people, then suddenly something horrible happens to them afterwards, and that was no different here. But in a stroke of what's that word? Good fate. He subverts that expectation of himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he finally had that moment in this story, Inuyashiki, where something bad is about to happen to a person, and you think, oh, here comes another merciless death by this author, and then, no, our main hero shows up.
And he's no longer, and the homeless person is not a bystander or a person that's just off screen getting killed or on the side getting killed while the heroes are taking care of something else on the side. Like in the I think it was the Osaka arc mission. Or like even the giant mission where's in the anime, mind you, in the anime it differs from the manga and the anime. In the anime, the homeless dude that Kurono and Kato saves ends up getting killed by these two murder psychos / rapists who later becomes who later participate in the Gantz games too. As a filler arc. It's not that didn't happen in the manga. It's a filler arc where they diverged from the story because they had caught up to where the manga was at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to pull a Full Metal Alchemist 2003, which is they had to make up their own shit.
Where they had to make up their own stuff as they went along. Which, not very good.
It tends to varies in success. Varies in success.
Yeah,
which is interesting. But I really like this story so far. I actually like how also he doesn't even try to attack them. Actually, he tries to tell them to stop, and they just keep whacking at him until they knock him out, which shows a interesting feature of his robotic parts, which we say we were actually, I said we're gonna excuse me, I'm stuttering. We were not gonna touch upon the device in his head. Well, we might as well do it now.
Yeah. Talk about having highs in the back of your head, huh?
Yeah, it pops up whenever time he gets knocked out. It assesses the situation to see if there's any hostile anything that's hostile that could damage the machine, and the machine acts as a defense mechanism. It really goes ape shit, and anybody who dares try to destroy the unit. And what does it do? You expect them to, again, this is Oku's work, by the way. This is Oku's work. You expect them to die in the most horrible way possible. Fortunately, it doesn't do that. It actually fires a warning shot, which is multiple laser missiles, which
this might actually, from what you're describing about this author, this also seems like his least violent manga.
Oh, you say that.
Yeah, then when Shishigami shows up,
you're gonna eat your words when Hero shows up.
No. That's what I'm saying. You're like, what's going on? Is he toning himself back? And then you suddenly realize, oh wait, there's another character who's a robot too, and he's not going down the same path of enlightenment as Inuyashiki did.
Yeah, man, we're gonna fuck him up the ass.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't make it
Actually, Hero. Hero. He serves as a perfect foil to Inuyashiki, as Yoshikage Kira is a foil to Josuke in Diamond is Unbreakable.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Let me point that out right now. Once we go further into this manga, you'll realize that two stories are being told. So far right now we're in Inuyashiki's story, which if we continue on the next time, hopefully we'll be getting to Shishigami's story, and boy is it rough.
I also want to point out here too, after saving the homeless man says thank you and leaves. Inuyashiki actually feels, for the first time in this entire series, we actually see him smile. He actually
and cry.
And cries. Meaning that he says, I saved a human life. That means he says, I saved a person's life. I did that. I am human. I am real. I am a man.
Still at 1 hour. We might as well keep going. We might as well keep going.
Yeah.
Free chapters, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, this also makes you ask a question. I mean, what would you do if you were suddenly given the ability to do something? Like, you don't really know what extent, but what would you do? Would the best or worst part of yourself win out in the end? And that's a tale as old as time, but in the terms of this story, he told a story where you really feel for the protagonist, and at the end, when the protagonist is happy that he saved a life, you're right there with them. That is an earned victory.
Yeah,
what's interesting?
What definitely helps.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and it's all brought together by the dialogue as well as the art, which brings like the four major fundamentals of a manga structure: characters, story, setting, and themes together. It's through the art.
Oh, here's an interesting touch of Inuyashiki that's later going to be used to full effect in the most hilariously and most grotesque way possible. The machine hacks into their social media account, the assailants, and posted it on. Here's another thing that I gotta give to Oku. This motherfucker can use copyright and not get banned.
Yeah, I noticed you got the YouTube page on there and everything.
Twitter and everything. This motherfucker name drops all kinds of shit in his stories.
Yep.
Gigantic is no stranger. This motherfucker got Terminator, RoboCop, fucking Iron Man in the motherfucking panel.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm like, how in the fuck are you getting your shit published with this shit floating around in your fucking panels? You didn't even change the name to these motherfuckers.
I don't know if he is.
He found a way.
He could have worked out a deal with these companies, by the way, negotiated it.
This motherfucker must be stacked to do that.
No. Here's how the law works differently in Japan. The laws work differently in Japan.
Obviously, because I'm like, bruh, good luck getting this shit in America. Because, like,
well, this would probably explain why his stuff is not well known in America.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm dude, you got all this shit that's copyrighted, and I'm surprised nobody is fucking with your ass.
About it. Lawyers are like banging down his door or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, he even name dropped fucking Disneyland in the beginning of this story.
Yep.
Tokyo Disneyland is said. I'm like, bro, how the fuck are you doing this shit?
I also noticed
Japan. One answer. Japan.
The law is different.
Notice that this is
and they got diplomatic immunity.
It's like they got like the YouTube symbol all over the fucking place in this entire chapter.
He essentially just doxed these motherfuckers.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Only one of the few cases where doxing is actually a good thing.
Exactly.
Like, and not only does he dox him, he dox him by hacking every fucking technology within the mile of the city. It's all over the TV, the TVs in the center of what looks to be Tokyo or Osaka.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It could be one of those, but it's out in the city square. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it's a communal place where a lot of people are.
Yep, and it's on everybody's cell phones too. And everybody is just like those who are seeing it, either sharing it or just looking at it in disbelief. Of course, the comments are coming in.
What about your monsters? Now I know this kid. All that kind of stuff. Hey, I know this. And all
they even boot up the comments that the chat conversations these kids were having before they attacked the homeless, showing their devious ways and their malicious intent. Like one saying, the homeless don't pay taxes, so who's going to complain if they get killed?
That's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No kidding.
It really is.
It's like, and of course they put the pictures up and showing who's the perpetrators are, and of course they, I believe they
in the comment section, which is kind of ironic, is that the very thing that they were saying in those photos, in that video, like they don't care about the homeless, they start making those types of comments too. Throw them in jail. No one's gonna miss them.
Their parents call them too.
Mm-hmm.
Or family members.
Yep.
Yep.
And it says, whoa, it's true. Who took this video? We're done. We're screwed. Our lives are over.
Serves the little bastards right.
Oh, another detail. the lasers came from his back. And anytime he uses any of his robotic abilities, or whether it requires his body to break apart, his clothes rip off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna have. No, it's gonna cost him a fortune on wardrobe.
Eat your heart out, Kenshiro.
Yeah.
It's strange. I don't know if he probably he probably given how overpowered he is, he probably couldn't make clothes out of dead skin like Blue Beetle, but I don't think he can.
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, of course, like Square said, he's crying his eyes out. Finally, he's happy. The guy he saves literally just gets on his knees and does the Japanese prayer that you do at a shrine, and he says, "You're a god," not necessarily like he's not necessarily saying like that, but it's like he's basically just losing his.
God is real, and he sent an angel.
Yeah, he's just losing his mind at the fact that he's alive now. This guy saved him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So y'all want to move on to chapter 8?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Right now.
Yeah. Let's go right there.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and again, typical Oku story. Everything goes straight back to mundane and normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Inuyashiki's head open again.
Oh no, I don't like this feeling.
Yeah, but don't worry. All right, he closes it all back up.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we got the daughter again. The daughter. You get a sense of what she's like. You got admirers watching her.
It's actually through Inuyashiki's daughters where we're introduced to Hiro.
Oh,
Can I also say something? That this might be the most quote-unquote Western I've ever seen a manga.
Mm-hmm.
No, it looks just like an American comic book. The only difference that's black and white.
Actually, now that you're saying that, Brian, that Hiro is looking at her as we speak with his friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's the one that says, "I don't know, isn't she kind of a bitch?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect clip to do that.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah.
What? She is totally a bitch.
Ah, so true.
and that tends to happen in high school as well as college. I was like, if you see a pretty girl, it just goes back to the old saying: every rose has its thorns. Because while she may be beautiful, she may not have a kind personality.
Yeah, but that also is kind of becoming a bit of a sad stereotype now. If you're beautiful, you're automatically evil. And I'm like, no. That's not always true.
Yeah. It's not the case.
It's funny how
it's case by case.
Yeah, crisscrossing. Hang on.
Okay.
Go ahead, Fizz.
It's just strange how Shishigami hates Gantz. That's a strange thing, even though he is a serial killer.
That's not that he hates Gantz. It's that he's kind of saying, yeah, I know what you guys might think of Gantz, but you know what? It is what it is.
Put it like this. Let's just call it for what it is. Freaking Hiro is Oku's he's basically a self-insert done right for once.
Yeah.
I also like how he says I don't like mean, nasty people. Well, I got news for you, buddy.
I'm not into guys with vaginas.
Oh,
burn.
Bird.
Imagine if he said that to Inuyashiki's daughter, and she throws that in.
Yeah, that would be priceless.
What I think about Inuyashiki is this whole duality of humanity. We see the true evil and the teenager, that jaded, cynical, Snyder-esque, edgy teenager. Which
that is true.
He's totally all of that. That's who we are as teenagers. But as we get older, we do search for what the meaning is, very much like Inuyashiki. And we don't really have an answer here, but it seems like more so you got to go out and find it. That's the message I got from that. You got to go and you got to find your purpose instead of just sitting around waiting for it, because you'll get cynical, you'll get jaded and hateful. I mean, what does the young kid do when he finds out he has the powers? He just starts killing people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because. And, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to. I'm just going to interject. Like, it's not just finding your purpose, but also never lose your optimism, idealism, and your humanity. Because you want to. Yeah, because like you don't want to. Yeah, because if you're like cynical or jaded, that doesn't make you wiser. You're just cynical and like you're cynical, jaded, and have a huge chip on your shoulder against the world.
Yep.
You think you're wiser because you're not expecting anything from anything anymore at that point. That doesn't make you wise. That just make you what's the word?
Lazy.
Apathetic.
Thank you. Apathetic.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, with that, this actually perfectly circles it back to the villain of this story. He has become so very apathetic that the only thing that makes him feel anything anymore is killing people. That's his motive for doing what he does. He says,
"Spoilers."
Spoilers, I know.
I'm a war machine. Killing people is what I do. Something like that.
Something like that. But it goes into the theme of this, is that what Inuyashiki did to feel good was helping people. That does not make him selfish or anything like that. He just realized, I have these abilities and I gotta help people, like a traditional hero story. But what I like how he goes, like, again, back to that theme of duality, we see the other side of that, is that the villain of the story is killing people because he says that's the only way he feels real. After the event that blew them both up and made them what they are, he didn't feel anything anymore. He started wondering if he even was human again.
No, it's strange because we show him in the flashback, and it turns out he was always that way.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's not some tragic character. Which also, I give kudos to this, because Hollywood, stop making us sympathize with the bad guy. I mean, we can understand him, but we are never ever going to be 100%.
Put it like this: he's Nishi with the powers of Gantz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I like is that he's highlighting why it's important not to give up. Not to give up on this whole thing. That there's this little, maybe it is fitting that it's an old man who's the protagonist, because that's a very old school method of thinking, and I don't know if an old way of like, not a bygone era, but that's advice. Advice is a form of nostalgia, and that's what the old man represents.
Old school traditional values, basically.
The old school traditional values, which can help you get through the difficult times of your life. But if you do not have that, you will fall apart. I mean, you find out that the villain's from a broken home. His father basically left out. And maybe that's why Inuyashiki himself is not giving up on his family. He's not giving up on his family because maybe that could be the Japanese tradition, or maybe it is just that human nature within us.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's get into the chapter.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling.
like Schooner is really into this, so you guys can forgive. You guys forgive him. He's on 58.
I'm on 54. I'm on 54 right now. It's just my mind is working all the little things, all what I believe is being said here, and you guys might think I'm wrong, but this is why I love the death of the author mentality, because it can be whatever we think it is.
Yeah. That's the thing I hate about Death of the Author, though. It's like you're not taking anything on its own terms, though, Schooner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's talk about the next morality pet that's going to be in be with Inuyashiki. Hero's friend Choco. Sorry, what? Yeah, Choco. Or shit. They said his name earlier. Let me see. What was his name again?
Shishigami?
No, not Shishigami. Shishigami's a good friend that didn't go to school that day because he got jumped.
Oh, that guy.
Hang on, Wikipedia time.
Yeah.
They had a list of names of characters on here.
When
in doubt, good old Wikipedia is your friend. At
Yeah,
times.
although like this for like regular Wikipedia because like the co-founder co-founder of Wikipedia like tells people not to trust like the website because it's not what it used to be.
Right. But
and this can apply to like to wikias for like Marvel, DC, or anything else.
Wikipedia cannot be trusted anymore concerning the new climate, but we're not going to get into that. So here's his name, Naoki Ando.
Ando, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yatta! Not kidding. Anyways, so where do we begin with this guy? Well, so
He's
far,
no,
not Nishi, not she. Yeah, Nishi, not Shishigami. His friend Choco or Ando.
Oh.
Let's go with Ando for now.
Ando. He's a wuss.
There we go. Basic summation of there, but would you also say in well, actually, you know what? Let's not get into that. Let's just focus on where he's at right now. He's meek. He's unsure of himself. He's afraid. He is Superman's critique on the. No, I'm kidding, but no, he's a good friend of Shishigami and they've been childhood friends since kindergarten. Another staple of Oku, childhood friends.
Yep. And he basically shows up at his door and basically and says to him, "Hey, why aren't you going to school? I'm not feeling good." We both know you're not. We both know that's a lie. What's the matter? What's happening? Talk to me. I'm your friend. And first he's not opening up to him, but then he just starts talking to him about shocker, Gantz. And that makes him open himself up. He says, "Come on, what do you say we go outside and we hang out for a little bit?" So he gets him to go outside. They hang out, and what I love about this is he's like, "Watch this," and he's like performing these he thinks at least that his friend is doing magic, but what he's doing is hacking into all of these various systems. He goes to a video store with all of these video display screens showing like
it makes it the porn.
Pornography. Oh my god! And then there's a guy covered in kids' eyes, like saying, "Don't look at the wee wee, honey."
Wait, what chapter are we on? 9?
Hang on.
Yeah, essentially, we're covering chapter 9.
Oh, all right.
But what I don't get is that why does what's the guy's name again?
Ando.
Oku?
Ando. Why he stays friends with him after he watches Shishigami kill a bunch of people with cars, make cars crash to each other?
Yeah.
Well, for one, he's well. Let's there's some things he does before the car thing. First of all, he kills a crow. I would say where he does stop is when he kills the 4 dudes that jump him.
Yeah, that scene where he says, "Promise me you'll come to school the next day and we'll teach those bullies." And he goes to school. The bullies are messing with him, and he Shoshone. What's his name again? Shoshone.
The bully?
No. The bullies are messing with Ando. Shoshomaki comes up and he just starts beating the crap out of him, like almost merciless. Like he grabs his arm and he's like breaking it, and he says, "Say that I'm sorry I pick on you because I am what did he say? That I'm an inadequate juvenile delinquent or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he says it just so he lets them go. And then as they let him go, he says, "Hey, come to the roof with me." They go to the rooftop, and he says, "Hey, look through the binoculars. Do you see the bullies down there?" And he holds out his finger.
Hang on. Can we appreciate that freaking Oku straight up use freaking live action porn for his stills?
I remember that. That was crazy.
This is it's like he's not animating, but he does draw over live action and gives it a more manga cartoonish look.
Yes. He originally wanted to do manga in 3D. Did y'all know that?
No,
I remember that. No, he tried to do that. And this was actually covered by Super Eye Patch Wolf when he was going over Gantz.
Yep.
But you all skip over the scene here, which he breaks to his random family's house and kills everybody. There's a part of this scene here where he drowns. There's a scene here where he drowns. A little boy uses his dad's corpse.
Yeah.
Apollo uses dad's corpse in the tub.
Killing himself.
Well, the first thing he does. The first thing that they do before he goes over to his friend's house, they mention that there's a serial killer going around. That there's a serial killer going around, and you don't know. You know, it's kind of a dead giveaway, but still, I appreciate it. I appreciate the author for committing 100%. He commits by showing, he is the serial killer, but he doesn't outright admit it. He has him. He just has him go and do it. You know what I mean? He doesn't just say, "Oh yeah, I'm the serial killer."
First he kills the wife.
Yeah, first he kills the wife. Then he goes.
The husband.
With extreme impunity.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that's so screwed up. He kills the wife, and then he goes upstairs and he sees the father bathing with his baby son, and he's standing there and he goes like, "Who are you? Where's my wife?" And he goes, "Oh, I killed her." And he says, "Please don't." He says, "Please don't hurt us." And he says, "Sorry, but I have to." And he's like, "Please don't kill my son. Kill me. Don't hurt him." And he goes, "Sorry, no." And he just that's so screwed up.
I know. Which actually, I'm going to quote an excerpt from chapter 3 of Manga Theory and Practice. It says so right here. Where is it? Okay, so right here, when an evil character.
Go ahead.
So when an evil character freely exhibits those like normally hidden desires and acts in a way the readers cannot, the readers can find like great catharsis. And Theo's that's it. Being able to get readers after what ugly desires is tremendously a tall hurdle, one that requires thought and planning to overcome. Once you have that ability, you could turn even a heartless killer into your main character, or in this case for Inuyashiki, actually the main big bad. And you would think it just shows you like how vile like Hiro is.
Yep.
Why he works? Yeah, but why he works as a foil to Inuyashiki.
I agree wholeheartedly, because in the first scene you think Hiro is kind of similar to that of Inuyashiki. He goes to his friend, he talks to him, helps him get out of his shell.
We didn't even go into the method he used, which I will display.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He points his finger and goes, "Bung,"
and he died.
He literally turned.
Oh, bam.
By the way,
I'm doing the Japanese version. Bung.
Bung.
Bung. Bung.
Bung. Bung. Bung.
And of course, there's everybody's favorite.
Hi, I'm Kara, and I love to but I hate my period.
Like toward the end of the chapter, like you finally have the daughter coming home, and she doesn't know what happened.
What
happened until chapter 12.
Man, oh man. The way how that scene plays out in the anime is freaking. Oh my goodness.
Brutality.
Yeah.
I have no words to put into how horrifying that scene is, especially when the way how Japanese actresses scream.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
But the sequence where he kills that, yeah, exactly. The way he kills that family and then kills the daughter who comes home. It was
say what you will about the dad and the kid, but jeez, how he does old girl, and worse.
No,
you want to know what's insult to injury?
What's
that?
We forgot to bring up that Inuyashiki can press a button in his ear to sonar hear all the conversations happening elsewhere, and and that was his moment of trying to do his whole superhero tenure, right?
Yeah, he hears what's going on and he starts running, and you're hoping, just like the homeless guy, he's gonna make it there in time.
Unfortunately, he don't. And and of course, fast forwarding, Shishigami spots him, and then, bang! You know, he shoots Inuyashiki and he moves on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he doesn't know.
But then Inuyashiki gets up and looks at them, and he's like going, "Oh, you are still alive. Interesting." And then he just takes off. Yes, that's right. Hero can fly.
Yep, showing another ability that they possess.
Which of course means that Inuyashiki can fly.
Mm-hmm.
All got the same powers.
Yep. But also,
it's more like how the two of them use these powers differ.
Mm-hmm.
Also, another thing is that, you know, again, the hero has to make peace that they can't always save everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't stop him from trying.
Mm-hmm.
Which will be a plot point later on in the manga, which depending on how much we will cover with this manga study, if we revisit this, we'll get to see that in action.
Well, yeah. So I have a question to propose to the group. What do you guys think the theme is? I mean, I've been giving out what I thought the theme of the manga was, but what do you guys think?
Great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah,
I second that one.
And also,
go ahead, Fizz.
Well, the theme I think for this story is respect the old ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That too.
Respect the old ways, but also like be open to like new ways. Like find a way to have the old and new coexist with one another. And the other theme in Inuyashiki is actually two, altruism and doing the right thing, which does tie into like the idea of heroism, like what it means to be a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I don't know if I don't want to say this as a spoiler or anything, but it's very relevant to what we're talking about. Despite at least so far, I'm up to 56 in the manga. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I am at 56. Hallelujah.
Boo.
Despite the fact
that
there are 80 chapters, I'm almost there. Despite the fact that Inuyashiki deals with some pretty terrible people, he never killed anybody. At least so far. I'm only 56 chapters in, but he has never killed anybody. Hiro has killed people. Inuyashiki never killed anyone.
No.
Essentially, if Superman ever meets Inuyashiki, he'll be proud of him.
He'll actually recruit him to the Justice League.
I know.
Pretty much.
But there's this. You know what? I'm not going to go into we've already spoiled a lot, but I'm not going to spoil that one. But
we're just going through the motions with the extra with the.
Hey, David Screw, you're spoiling it faster than I can read it.
Hang on, I got one.
Yeah, man, we're gonna fuck him up the ass.
God, don't make it gay, Armin.
Oh God.
Oldie but a goodie. Pure goodie. I'm just saying we should cover as much as we can. We might as well get to chapter 10 on this one and probably just move on to just the fun talk.
All right.
That's on chapter 14 at the moment, but I can go back to chapter 10.
Let me see. So I'm skimming through it, and oh shit, yeah. Actually, we're past that. No. Actually, you know what? Let's go to chapter 13, behind where Dominic is.
Yay.
Oh shit! And it's what we already been talking about, anyways.
Yeah, so now we're on chapter 14.
Give me a sec. Let me see.
I'm on chapter 13 right now.
I'm on 13.
Sorry, I'm flubbing this up, guys.
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out for the life of me where the hell the rest of you guys were.
Yeah, it's pretty much falling. Okay, 14 is we're past that now.
Oh crap! I didn't even read 13 yet.
So we're actually going to get into to what Schooner was talking about when it comes down to Inuyashiki's superhero wing.
Mm-hmm.
So Brian, you can just skip to 14.
Okay.
So
almost nothing happens in chapter 13 now. Like they just get shot and then that's it.
I also hear that some of these pictures in the public place, by the way, almost look like he just traced over these public places. He took a picture with a camera and he just started drawing over them to make them look as manga enough to fit in.
Yep, pretty much. As I say,
it's rotoscoping without the animation.
No, the dude is just getting away with murder.
Yeah, it's tracing, but he does it better than Greg Lando.
Take notes, Greg Land.
Yep.
Take notes.
That's bravo.
Yeah. The characters don't all like they have an orgasm every panel.
Right. I can't tell you how many times I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, why is Sue Storm in that pose? You couldn't find any other stance. What you could like, bro? You do realize that at the time of you doing this shit, there's a lot of people that did a lot of stock posing. And
dude, you know, children watch this, right?
Or in this case, read it.
Look, Greg. Look, Greg. If you wanted to do Tijuana Bibles, you know you could have, right? you know you could have did Tijuana Bibles, right?
Everybody knows you never go full retard. You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Never go.
No.
Nigga.
Tropic Thunder will always be our friend.
Oh man, fucking Greg Land, man. How the fuck you got land in your last name? You can't even land the fucking art.
At least with Rob Liefeld, like he still like does his art and admit to like areas where he can improve on.
Right.
Like on feet.
Dude, it's not our fault you suck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes, I mean, as much as hands can be difficult to draw sometimes, That feat can be tricky depending on the dynamic posing that you're working on with their character.
Mm-hmm.
I try. I practice so much, and I try, and I try, and I try, and it shows. It shows.
I'm just saying that for Inuyashiki, this is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just take notes, people. This is how you do it.
Oh, by the way, we're taking a quick commercial break.
You have a commercial break.
What? Am I on Michael T's show right now?
Calgon, take me away!
Wow. Just wow.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Wow, baby, me so horny.
And of course, my favorite.
What's your name, scumbag?
Sir, Private Brown, sir!
Bullshit. From now on, you're Private Snowball.
Yeah. Oh my god.
While we're on a break, y'all ready for y'all weekly inspiration?
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
And we're back.
And my favorite. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Of course, who could not forget Yumiko?
Oh my god. Yumiko.
Hallelujah.
Jabami. It's a shame that Leia Bauer's not with us today.
Oh man, I think Leia would have had some fun with this one.
But we'll continue wishing her luck and her recovery.
Wish you a speedy recovery, Leia.
Speedy recovery, Leia. Come back to us. We miss you.
There's always a good old-fashioned cat fight.
Cat fight! Cat fight! Invoking a little bit of Joey Styles there.
So, getting back to chapter 14.
Fucking with nigga.
Nigga.
Ah!
Oh
I remember that one.
Oh my god. Getting back to what were you saying, Dominic, about chapter 14?
Like, you just appreciate in this moment in chapter 14 that even though he was unable to save the young girl from Hiro, he was at least able to save someone from the Yakuza. And people they laugh him off at first, but when they get the crap beat out of them, they'll oh crap. Well, first is you bastard. Bastard goes. Then I'm gonna try to fight him, but keeps on like beating them up, and like okay, bro, we're not gonna mess with an old man. And again, like he doesn't kill them. He just like gives them a good butt whooping, and the most extreme
Gives
one.
them a good ass whooping that they deserved.
Not only that. No, what he did is that it was a little disturbing, but he basically disabled them where they could not walk or see anymore.
Motherfuckers, I'm jumping ahead again. I'm on the part where he has his first fight.
Yep. Well, you'll learn about this villain, and you'll learn this guy's got no redeeming qualities whatsoever. This guy's just a straight up monster.
Scary motherfucker.
No. I think I forgot the character's name, but I know of him. Yeah, I know the Yakuza guy.
He has the most insane opening in the episode he's introduced too.
Yeah, he's a bisexual rapist.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Wait, so how many chapters did that episode of Inuyashiki adapted from?
I believe there's 12 episodes at best.
So I'm guessing episode 1 adapts chapters 1 through 3.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Zoro TL, here I come.
The first episode adapts all before we get introduced to Shishigami. All before that.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Actually,
it's 11 episodes. Last here, I think Last Hero was a little shorter than that. Let me see. By the way, they have two. I think they have two live action movies too.
No kidding.
Really?
I kid you not.
I need to look this up.
I will say this: it's a lot better than. It looks a lot better than Attack on Titan live action.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's 11 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, you're not kidding. It was released in 2018. Oh.
Give me a sec. Let me see where the Yakuza pops in at. Or did you already mention that one you got? Oh, episode 4. Seijima, that's his name.
Seijima.
Oh, I like the description too of this episode on Wikipedia. A Yakuza is sexually assaulted by his boss Seijima for the death of a woman from a drug overdose. Elsewhere, Fumino Inoue, a young woman working at a cafe, becomes engaged to her boyfriend Satoru. But she is abducted on the way home by Seijima's man. She is injected with drugs for the purpose of sexual assault, but wounds Seijima and manages to escape and return home to shit. Reading this just gave me flashbacks to that one scene. Well, for one, yeah, you like here's how they set that shit up in the anime. Like she manages to get away, and at first you're breathing a sigh of relief, like damn, that girl was strong. She got away, she got home. There's no way they could find her in her home. Nope. She gets home. She tells her boyfriend they're talking, and then they turn around and they're there. Like they teleported into the fucking house. And this motherfucker is so towering. His fucking head is behind a fucking light.
Wow.
Dude, I'm like, I don't think I'll ever be able to I've revisited that episode almost like 3 times because I watched the anime 3 times already. It's like, dude, I don't think I could do a 4th. I know what happens at the end, but still, like, I don't think I can do a 4th time because that dude just, oh my goodness, of all the anime characters that scared the shit out of me in my time, that dude scares me. He's one of the few that scares me the most. Because that dude,
I think it's because of how, he might. I don't want to say how real he might be, but somebody like him could exist.
Cartel.
Somebody like him could exist, and it isn't so much about being an object. Basically, to him, it's about power and what he can make you do.
It's all it's ever been: power, power over people.
Yep.
It's funny that our government doesn't realize that, or maybe they're in cahoots with that shit.
Yeah,
I do not know, but it's a little screwed up what he does, and I love how when Inuyashiki shows up, they basically beat him up.
Well, here's the thing. Let's talk about his methods of fighting, because he has no fighting style whatsoever.
Nope.
And it's crazy despite his size, how he succeeds in his fights. Because like I was going to start talking about the first fight he had, and all he like the first time the way how they animate in the anime, he's like, yeah! He just runs up to him, he just like love tapping them basically, just tap 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 tap. He's just doing that, right? And then like somebody's like pounding on him, and then he just swings and just knocks them off their feet.
Yeah.
And the way how the anime is beautiful, despite it being all 3D, full 3D models, right? Like the moment he bitch slaps somebody, they're in the air just spinning.
Yeah.
Like a fucking gyroscope, like one of those Science Center gyroscopes, right? That's what that shit looks like. I start bust up laughing. Because I'm like that's literally Superman in a nutshell, and all he needs to do is just love tap your ass to do that, or like Luke Cage, the Luke Cage series. All he has to do is tap you on your head and you're out.
Yep.
He shoves you and you're out.
Mm-hmm.
That shit kills me every time I see that happen. Every time I revisit Inuyashiki, I crack up laughing because again, it's like he just gets dude just ragdolls people when he slams into them. Especially when he does a Seijima.
Oh boy.
Seijima's the most hilarious one because the dude is big and he's spinning in the air.
Like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Fucking ragdoll a big Yakuza motherfucker.
I mean, we seen like Shijiro literally like threw like punch a guy and his clothes literally left him as he landed on the ground in Durarara.
I remember that. I was all like, dude, I wish I had that strength. Like just to show up somebody in my turf. I love to do that to Auntie for one day. Just smack. You see clothes floating down like leaves. Of course, like Schooner was talking about the method of how the device works, because we see it spare the little kids. One could assume that it assesses that they're just children and they didn't want to kill children. That it didn't want to kill children. In the case of the Yakuza, on the other hand, he sees them as having weapons, so immediately it attacks them. Now you would think that they all died, but no, it literally burns out their eyes, shoots the nervous system where they can't walk no more, essentially making them quadriplegic. And Inuyashiki, he has a grand speech to tell them. Lay it on the Schooner if you got it ready on hand, if you want because you're all about the grandiose speeches, right?
Yeah, the grandiose. Here, you know what? Hang on a second. Yeah, I'll go back. Hang on, I'm going. Yeah, hang on. I'm heading to it right now. Come on, where are you?
Dun, 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 dun.
Where did the chapter go? I know I saw it.
Boom, boom. Survey says.
Is it on 20? No? Okay, good there. Okay, yeah, he arrives. Okay, so we got to go to 25. These chapters confuse me. Oh, here it is. Okay. The big guy's there. He's telling him, what kind of trick did you use when you popped in to scare me? And he just goes, where is the girl? And he says, the fact that people like you exist ills me with disgust. I wish that I could erase you from this earth. It's unforgivable. How can you treat human lives like this? And he shoots him. And he shoots him again. Shoots him. And he starts walking towards him after that. At first he was backing away from getting shot, but then he stood right up. And then he keeps trying to shoot him, and he's scaring the hell out of him. And he's like, what the hell are you? And then he throws him. He pistol whips him left, pistol whips him right. Inuyashiki just punches him, and just basically breaks his jaw. And then walks like a boss into that room with all the other Yakuza heads. Oh no! Oh no! First First the minions, the hired guns come out and start shooting him repeatedly. Then he takes him down like a boss. And then
the speech.
No, there is no speech.
He gives a speech in the anime.
Yeah, he takes them all down. He takes them all down in the manga. but he wakes up in the middle. He wakes up in the middle of the room of the Yakuza, finds himself so weak he can't move, but his finger's near a thing of sake, so he just drinks it and he feels all better because water's. Yeah, that's it.
Hydration.
That's it. I found it. So they're all around him, surrounding him, screaming, "I can't see, I can't move, where are you, old man," and all that stuff. And he just goes, "From now until the very last moment of your lives, you will consider the plight of those you've hurt. Those whose lives you've trampled on like worms on the ground over and over and over. And hopefully, for your sake, by the very, very end, you'll have found your conscience and come to regret the evil you have wrought."
All equally worthless.
You know what Sajima is never going to happen.
Yeah, he knows that's never going to happen, but he gives them that chance. And he's also given them, he could have ended their lives, but instead he's given them an opportunity to find redemption.
That's
what
essentially, do the right thing because
do the right thing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to kill people. He wants to show them a better way.
Always. Now let's go into the dark implications of that. He just left a room of dudes that can't get up, that can't see, that basically cannot move. There's nobody around to help them out.
I don't know. I assume probably called somebody. Call the cops.
I'm sure, but imagine
imagine
if he didn't. I'm saying
ambulance.
Yeah, I'm saying imagine if he didn't. Like he just pissed off there and just left. It's like
because here's the thing: he's walking off, but you could definitely think he called the police. But what did he do? He goes back to the guy's penthouse. He sees the girl there, and she is all hopped up on drugs again, and she is like devastated, thinking like, "I'm never going to see my boyfriend again," because they killed him, but Inuyashiki brought him back.
One of another ability that he uses.
Yeah, because he was dead, but then he brought him back. So he finally goes to the girl and then which I think is so cool. He puts his hands, both of his hands on the side of her head, and she is, all the drugs are like out of her system. I thought that was cool.
Another thing. That reminds me of that scene from The Crow where Eric helps like to clear like a friend of his like mom's like body of the drugs. So
Mother is God in the eyes of a child.
The Crow.
Your daughter is waiting for you. Go to her.
Yep.
Yeah, The Crow is a good movie.
Can we take a moment to give a little credit to the boyfriend who's going to marry her? Look, we all know that they're gonna continue to penny him even if he offered them money, but like good on him to actually try to compensate them in some way to save his girl for that. Like normally one would think he would try, one expects him to fight them, right?
Yeah.
He's not a bodybuilder. He's not a trained professional. He has no history of any physical contact at all. But what he does is he tries to do the sensible thing in front of the very dangerous people.
Yeah,
it's like he's like, I can pay you. I start my work tomorrow. He essentially is a bank teller, I think. And he says I can get the money for you, whatever amount of money that you can. It's like he's like, name your price. But Seijima is not having it, of course, and he just outright just strangles the dude. Again, like I said, that scene will still forever stick with me because it's like you see, what's his name, Satoru just fighting fighting to stay alive, and you, of course, indication of one strangling, bubbles, frothing of the mouth, as Japan style of strangling. That just like that episode is like you glad that those guys got what they got.
Mm-hmm. It gives out a sense of catharsis.
Mm. You know, I watched that episode, right, and I saw the comments after they run to embrace each other. Everybody was breathing a sigh of relief because a lot of people were hoping that Shishigami was going to kill them in that instant. Like as soon as they cut the black, as soon as they cut the black, everybody was relieved. But like a lot of people were hoping to hear, "Bong." You know what I'm saying?
Just hear bong.
Because again, this is usually Oku's usual MO. Like sometimes some people are on the road to for good things to happen to them until something bad really happens to them. In the worst kind of way. Like I'll give you one example from Gantz. One of the players, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the anime, mind you, he's using the Gantz weapons outside of Gantz, where he shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he gets away with it, but if he says Gantz out loud, his head explodes, which eventually it does. But like, there's a moment where him and his wife are on hard times. Unfortunately, she can't give milk to their baby boy. And that's like a big thing for them right now. And on the phone, I think he answers it, but on the phone, she calls him to let him know that she's able to produce milk. And of course, he says, "Really?" But like this comes after he says "I am Gantz," and she calls. He's like I get. It's like I just produce milk. Really? Splat. Just head just straight up explodes. I was like, motherfucker!
Oh my god!
Like you just got the most happiest news of your life, and your fucking head explode.
Yeah, that's screwed up.
I literally exclaimed, "Motherfucker!" Of course, in the manga, he's a terrible person. Not towards his wife, mind you. No, he's not. Like he say some terrible shit to her in the anime, but he doesn't abuse her, you know.
Yeah.
But like they're like I said, from that angle, they're in a rough spot right now. Like they're falling on hard times. She just had a baby. She can't produce milk. You know that's essentially a thing because you gotta wean the baby.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that is happening, and of course, again, like in the manga, he kills his debt collector. He has not nice things to say. So
yeah.
But that's one way to get out of paying your debts.
Yeah, in the anime, he's actually a bit more humanized. He's already gotten the milk for the baby. Formula and all that stuff. He's gonna do. He's being surrounded by dudes. And he's ready to attack. And again, he shouts Gantz name, which you don't do, which is an unwritten rule that nobody tells anybody. By the way, Gantz is really fucked up on that regard.
That you can't say Gantz.
Yeah, you cannot just expose the identity of Gantz
to
the public.
One does not simply say the name Gantz.
Yeah, basically, like if you outright say Gantz in public, like that's a technical foul, and you die.
It's you're signing your own death warrant, essentially.
Gantz would like to know your location.
Yeah,
and it literally will find your location. It essentially has a satellite feed on your ass.
It's like, if you mention my name, I will find you. I will find you, and I will kill you.
Right.
Or in this case, if you reveal anything about me, I brought you back. I can kill you again.
So yeah, we're in the fun talk of the stream right now. I guess for next time when we do revisit this, we're on chapter 14. We talked about what happens in essentially how far in is Seijima? Schooner?
How far is Seijima?
Yeah, which chapter is he in?
Oh,
Chapter 18.
Chapter 18?
Yeah, chapter 18.
Oh, shit. Let me look at this real quick. Oh, she's tattooed. Oh,
yeah.
Wait a minute. Is she tattooed in the anime? I can't recall. I think she is tattooed. The first victim, I mean. And you know what's scary about that scene with the first victim?
What's that?
He didn't get a chance to do shit to her. She was dead when he got there.
Yep, because she OD'd.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he took it out on one of his subordinates.
Yeah.
That's even worse. Like you fucked up and you're
That's so screwed up.
It really is. Really screwed up.
Oh, and the subordinate's a random dude, and he just makes him just fucking give him fellatio. And he says, "You go until I come."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know.
Dude is straight up saying, "Please, no more. Stop." Nope.
Yeah.
You go until I come.
Ew.
That's another staple from Gantz too.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a line from Gantz. One of the characters was a serial rapist at school.
Oh God.
A rapist of boys, mind you.
Oh.
Yeah.
And mind you, the latest victim was Kato.
Mm-hmm.
In that moment, they had Kato surrounded, and they brought him to the rapist, and he literally utters, one of the guys said, "You're gonna suck him till he comes." And of course, this is Kato we're talking about here. Mm-hmm. This guy beat the shit out of a rapist in the first volume.
Mm-hmm.
And he was and the results were the exact same for this potential rapist. Broke his teeth too. That's how bad Kato is. When you piss him off.
Mm-hmm.
Kato bad, man. Like I love Kato. Of all the Gantz characters, Kato's my favorite.
Yeah. Like I said, I want to say something right now. I hated. I watched the first 4 episodes of Redo and hated of Healer and absolutely hated it.
Redo?
Yeah, I hated that show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then you ain't gonna like Revisions.
What's Revisions?
It's that one where they're teleported into what's essentially the future of mankind, which is a desolate world, and they're fighting these bio mechanical beings. One of which is a fucking bunny lady.
Oh my god!
I'm still waiting for season 2 of Revisions.
Dude, the only thing that was staggering me about that fucking anime is the fucking protagonist.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing about the antagonist is pretty much he's based off of like the fate route of Shiro, but he does get better.
Yeah, he does, but like
it does get better later on down the line where he's more like unlimited blade work Shiro, but yeah, in the beginning he comes off as the fate route Shiro, which fate Shiro he's not a bad character. It's just when Fate 39 was adapted the first time, Sujin kind of like did Shiro dirty because they tried to like put all 3 routes, Fate, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel into one, which doesn't really work.
About what was okay? If you don't know, Redo of Healer was about the anime about some guy with healing magic that eventually turns into do anything the plot wants and uses powers to torture people and rape chicks because he used to be a sex slave.
Well, see, the story of Redo of a Healer, from what I understand it, is that he had been psychologically and physically abused by his supposed quote unquote teammates. You
I
know,
know.
and then he so he's already screwed up.
I know, Ray.
Yeah,
Then he raped. Then he decides to get revenge. And then
goes, he goes back in time to the past.
I know.
Was it 5 years? It was 5 years before his team had even met, and now he's gonna subjugate them to the same torment that he was subjugated.
And not only that, also rape other women because he felt like it, so he decided to rape other people too.
Yeah. It's very nihilistic storytelling.
No, it's basically softcore hentai. It airs on TV. And the man and there are no good characters in the entire show at all.
No, they're all monsters.
And not only that, but also there's not really much of a point to the story. It's kind of like watching give you an example. It's kind of like watching a mafia movie or so Men's Society. Imagine watching Men's Society. Is there a point to that story? Not much.
True.
I mean, you don't care about any of the characters.
It's kind of hilarious how you said it's basically softcore pornography. It's quote unquote revenge porn.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Revenge porn.
I know, literally. But Rita here is basically watching is pointless. It's kind of like watching Men's Society. You ever remember that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, there really is no point. There really is no point in that movie. I mean,
you're the first person that actually has a criticism of Men's Society, because a lot of people like Men's Society. I didn't understand the point either, by the way.
Yeah. Like, what's the point? The point of this movie is that everybody's piece of shit, and they all died at the end. Which is actually a good. I mean, you don't care that they died at the end.
Boys in the Hood is kind of better.
Yeah, Boys in the Hood is much better. But Men's Society, you don't actually care they died in.
Well, the thing is that that's the worst aspect of black culture, or at least the black community right there. That should have been a wake up call for the black community to really openly change, like really do something for these boys, for our boys, which we see what they have to offer for our boys, which is, again, only care for us when we get shot by the police.
I know.
And when it's white police too.
Yeah, only when it's white police. When a black cop kill a black guy, then nobody cares because it's not there's no political narrative there.
At all.
By the way, I couldn't get through the whole thing of Men's Society. I know my brother only on DVD. But anyway, I decided to make Old Dog the main inspiration for one of my villains in my comic universe as well.
What you say about my mama? Fool, break yourself.
Yeah. I know, it's strange. No,
it's not strange.
Yeah, remember.
It'll just be a very obscure reference. That's all.
I know, very obscure
most
reference.
People.
I know, but remember I told you about Weevil. Well, his entire first story arc is about fighting these evil black guys, a rapper and a drug dealer and a murderer, and called Joey Dog, which is basically some kind of some kind of demonic. He comes off as demon, even though he's supposed to be a regular human. Because let's just say there's not really much good you can say about him. The entire first story arc is about finding this guy because he killed his parents.
Joey Dog.
Yeah. It's kind of strange. It's strange how that works because basically it makes sense because even though Weevil is Chinese, the comic book is set in Detroit, and most of the bad guys beats up in the first story arc are black anyway. Since
right.
And the funny thing is that the whole storyline, part of the storyline revolves around the music industry because there's a whole rap empire in there, and they're all evil. The music corporation is owned by some evil white business person who's trying to use stupid black people who are evil to indoctrinate other black people to being just thugs just like them. So that keeps the black community down partially. So it's all organized.
Oh, nice. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, so you guys are. Oh shit. The fuck?
What's that?
Oh, the video I clicked on it's blocked in our country.
Oh,
Patriots not wanted.
That's just not fair.
I'm just like I'm looking for the opening for Inuyashiki, and the last thing I need is for somebody's edited version playing. And
but by the way, anybody else? How do you feel about Redo of Healer? Like,
I've never seen it, so I can't comment.
Haven't seen it myself either.
I've seen clips and the concepts. I do not like it.
I don't like either. Like, this is not even much of a story. The main character wins in a story.
And the SJ hobos hate it, so
no. There's no struggle in the story. There's no conflict. The main character wins, there's literally no conflict in the story. No struggle.
somebody did a mashup with the Matrix. With the song.
But did you hear I said there's no conflict? It's just like Carol Danvers. He just wins instantly. And then
instantly, and it's basically like we said, revenge porn.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is.
He wants to go and get revenge on people. The next chapter is that what
I like it. I fucking like it.
What is it? What is it?
It's like I said, it's a mashup of the Matrix and y'all want to watch it with me? I like it.
All right, let's do it.
So are you guys familiar with the opening to Inuyashiki?
Nope.
I just saw it. Yeah, when I was watching the anime.
So and you guys watched you guys did watch the anime, right?
I watched the first 2 episodes of the anime.
I have not watched the anime.
Motherfucker, why did you not?
I didn't even know there was an anime at first.
Dude, I just linked the damn anime in the freaking MeWe chat.
Yep, it was. Yep, it's on that MeWe chat, and there's still no Last Exile.
But no Last Exile.
But no Last Exile. That's gonna be our new running gag, by the way.
What'd you say, Schooner?
Don't worry.
I said that's got to be our running gag. Yes, but no Last Exile.
Like, well, it's got all the complete seasons of Witchblade. Yeah, but there's no There's no Last Exile.
Don't worry, it'll be there. Give it 5 years.
Can't believe I exploded on bar like this. I'm gonna share screen so we can watch this awesomely made, somewhat excuse me, hang on. Yeah. All right, y'all see it?
I'm seeing it.
All right, I'm gonna play in 3, 2, 1.
One go.
I like that cut right there.
I think the screen froze.
Yeah, screen froze too. That's the thing with StreamYard.
It is now.
Yeah.
How about
we
now?
Can't see the visuals.
Nope.
Still frozen.
Still frozen.
We can't actually see the visuals.
All right.
Yeah, from that angle, by the way,
I can see the visuals.
Yeah, you probably got to link to that in the private chat.
Yeah, it was.
Were we watching The Matrix or was it Titanic?
Right. All right, I'm sharing it within the private chat. You guys check that out. Yeah, I can watch it with. Start from the back. Now we're here. All right, we're gonna sync up. Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
Y'all pause, right?
Okay.
Right.
Everybody's at 0, right?
I'm at 0.
Yep.
Everybody else 0, 0, 0.
Yep. I'm at 0.
All right, in 3, 2, 1.
Oh wow.
I like that cut where he goes to fly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tell me, my hero, what do we need? Anybody, any of you guys fan of Man on a Mission?
No.
Man on a Mission.
I have not heard of that.
That's the band that's singing.
The blue pill and the red pill.
Yep. Which, by the way, mixed beautifully with this.
Yeah. Hey, are you lost? Where are you going? Tell me, my hero, where are you going? What do I need? Fighting on war, hit me on the ground. You know what I could have done better?
What?
They missed a chance to have clips of him and Smith fighting.
That actually would have been amazing.
But it seems like what they did was they only used what they were able to burn from the disc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, I would have definitely like the moment when they get to the chorus, it would have been me clipping some of the scenes of him fighting Smith.
Yeah, I think because that perfectly would embody both red and blue pill, especially with the theme that was going on in the original Inuyashiki intro.
Yeah.
But I like the hidden messages that are in the intro too. I got to tell you, that anime intro is one of the few that gets me like pumped. Like, yeah, let's go.
Yep. When again,
It's exciting.
yeah, I happened upon it thinking that it was an Inuyasha song that I never heard. I was like, wait, this ain't from Inuyasha. I looked at it again. I was like, Inuyashiki, huh? And I looked at it. I was like, this is my new this is in my new playlist.
You know, and I got to tell you something. Inuyashiki, this is like the perfect atmosphere right now for like a live action Inuyashiki. Because everybody's deconstructing the superhero mythos. I think it's best to go back to those more traditional routes.
Yeah, because it can't create any new superheroes.
Yeah. Yep. It took a trope and just found a unique and interesting way of doing the superhero mythos.
People, most people, I had discovered that most people can't create a new superhero anymore. Like they
can't. I just had news for it. They can't create good people. Period. Because they don't even know what genuinely good people are like. Probably because the company they keep is a bunch of fucking assholes.
They think they're the good guys. They think they're the good guys, and anybody who has they're not. They're not. I mean, I think that might actually come as a shock to a lot of people. Like, remember that movie? What was it? Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
I love that scene in the movie where he just goes, "Wait, I'm the bad guy? How did that happen?"
Of course, we'll get something to that effect later on in the story when we revisit Inuyashiki.
But that's like one of those things. Like, what if that would be interesting? I mean, a unique little point of view story right there. There's a unique trope right there. You have the villain. You tell it from the villain's point of view, and at first people are on board with the bad guy, but not like on board with him. Like they can somewhat understand why he or she does what they do, but then it's like one of those jumping off points. You can always jump off and go against the character.
Anybody remember Johnny the Homicidal Maniac?
Yeah, I read that.
I remember Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. I couldn't watch it anymore because it was so screwed up.
I know of it, but I've never seen it.
You can read it.
That's okay.
I couldn't read it anymore. It was just like, I don't like this. This is too mean. This is too, I don't know.
Mean-spirited. Yeah.
It's too fucked up is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's too screwed up. I can't get into that stuff.
Then don't read Squee then.
Yeah. Didn't the guy who did Invader Zim do that comic book?
He did that comic book before Invader Zim.
Yeah. Yeah.
A friend of mine's introduced me to it. I'm surprised I was able to get through it and not go insane.
I did actually. I still love Invader Zim.
The irony of Knee, as he likes to be called, heaven won't keep him, hell won't claim him.
Yeah,
he's too screwed up to reside in both.
Mm-hmm.
Hell doesn't want him. Heaven won't take him. So Earth is stuck with him.
You're on in heaven because you're too bad for hell. Like the Suicidal Tendencies song, you know? You're on in heaven because you're forgiven in hell.
That I was like wow, like that's where they're going with that. Nice. And God's a fat ass baby.
Oh my
good
God.
grief.
Oh God. I'm just like, oh my God.
As a former Christian, that didn't even bother me.
I'm just like, this guy, oh my God. He's kind of like the creators of South Park. It's like, yeah, I'm going to hell. I know it.
I'm pretty sure God's not that petty.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah. I hope not.
I don't think so.
We were supposed to go freaking 5 chapters in this damn manga, and damn it, we're almost like what? Good. What'd you say, Dominic?
Look, I said we initially planned on only covering 5 chapters, but we went on covering the other ones, which is good because we instantly went from volume 1 to volume 2, and now volume 3.
You know what I think why we did that? And it was probably for the same reason why I kept reading, is because this is the type of storytelling we want to see in our media. We want to see traditional stories of good versus evil.
Yeah.
Or at least I make a comeback, because people are tired of seeing like these needless.
And you want to know what's crazy about that?
What's crazy about that?
This is done in a world where a fucking Yakuza could pop up Jason style in your fucking house, and take your wife to be and attempt to drug her up and rape her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Yeah,
it's in a world. It's in a world where students are out in the dead of the night, about ready to kill a homeless person because, again, homeless people don't pay taxes, so they have to die.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's probably what I liked about Inuyashiki. For as dark and twisted as it gets, there is some very uplifting and a hopeful message
here.
Yeah, just similar to Berserk with Mimir. Like, in spite of it being set in a dark fantasy setting in medieval Europe, there is an uplifting story with themes to back it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VI did the same thing. They blew the world up, but in the end, the heroes still came together and won.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me add this as well. Let me add this real quick as well. It's done in a world where 2 dudes get blown to nothing, and fucking aliens just reconstructed them.
I know. Yeah.
Yep.
Just to and not out of a sense of experimentation or the study of human life or any of that nonsense. It's because they're trying to cover their own ass.
I think that's what makes it all the more hilarious.
Like, oops, we did a boo-boo. Let's fix them up real quick.
Exactly.
I knew I should have made that left turn on Albuquerque.
He's got a Bugs Bunny.
That's essentially what that was. It's like a straight up car accident where you hit somebody and you're basically just fixing them up like out of the blue just to cover your own ass.
I don't know, the way you put that kind of reminded me of the old Bugs Bunny cartoons. Like, I knew I should have made that left turn at Albuquerque.
That's why I said it's like that's essentially what they're saying. It's like I knew we should stop for directions. That's essentially how that is. It's like that's how I see it though. It's like they just come and they go, and you never see these aliens again.
You never even see what they look like.
No.
Like I said, they get a visual representation in the manga, but in the anime, they're like these little gadgetry arms that are just building these. Actually, no, they actually don't. They're actually their physical form in the anime. They're lights.
No kidding.
Yeah, they're little galaxy looking lights.
I feel they're energy aliens.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look them up real quick. I could be wrong. I want to confirm though.
Well, on a side tangent, it's a shame that the first 6 like Final Fantasy games don't get as much coverage or admiration than its contemporary 7 and onwards.
Oh, tell me about it, man.
Well, that's the funny thing. It's like, have you played Final Fantasy? Yeah, Final Fantasy 7, 8. Guys, you do know there were like 6 games before that.
Hell, Cecil from 4 is one of my favorite protagonists in that series.
Yeah.
It won't show the aliens on Bing. Bing, you suck.
You gotta do it like Shao Kahn style. It's official. You suck.
Oh, you mean like that? You suck.
Yep, pretty much.
It's official. You suck.
Speaking. Man, absolutely.
Raiden.
I'm curious.
Sonya Blade. Johnny Cage. Mortal Kombat.
Dun 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 dun.
I created a Frankenstein here, haven't I?
No, you just start something special.
Oh, good to know.
Go ahead, Dominic. What you were saying?
What I'm saying is, like, would anyone be interested in talking about craft books, such essentially like books that teach people like the classical like writing techniques that are part of the fundamentals in
go ahead.
Storytelling.
Yeah. The fundamentals of manga. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, I was saying. No, I was just saying, like, would anyone be interested in having a discussion on that because I'm currently in an advanced fiction. Fiction writing class, and my classmates and I, we got this one craft book called Craft in the Real World by this author Matthew Celsus. Never heard of him. And after reading like the first 39 chapters, I pretty much like don't like what the guy is like putting it onto the pages. Like, I understand where he's coming from, but I ultimately don't agree with him, because essentially he's just talking down on the fundamentals and classic writing techniques that make storytelling as they are.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of mocking them, in other words.
Get some examples.
Okay, let's see. Wait, actually, there is this one. Alright, so this is for part 1. It says, Pure craft is a lie. And actually, let me just go find the preface. What else?
Money! Money! Like Mr. Krabs. Money!
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
Yep, precisely. I mean, why do they always screw up? Well, it's simple. Money.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find a good example. Someone like from this guy's book.
Private Pile, I'm going to give you 3 seconds. Exactly 3 fucking seconds to wipe that stupid-looking grin off your face, or I will gouge out your eyeballs and skull fuck you!
Okay.
That's a great one.
Okay. Wait. Give me a perfect example of these subversion narrative stories outside of comic books.
Star Wars.
The Last Jedi. Yeah.
The sequel trilogy.
No, I know. I mean, Last Jedi did was just subvert the expectations repeatedly, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, no. Basically, do you know what Last Jedi basically says it's time to deconstruct Star Wars. Okay, so the 8th movie, now we need to deconstruct Star Wars?
I
We're
know.
on the 8th movie. You realize we're on the 8th film.
I know.
Idiot.
Second film in the trilogy.
Oh wait,
you can't just
Yeah.
deconstruct it now.
No, you either commit 100% or you just don't do it.
I know.
That's Star Wars. Like Yoda says, do or do not. There is no try.
It was Star Wars that didn't want to be Star Wars.
Exactly.
Star Wars for people that hate Star Wars, basically.
No, I'm just saying it's Star Wars that didn't want to be Star Wars.
That too.
Yeah, it's like Ryan Johnson went out of his way to crap on Star Wars, not only in two different ways in the same movie. What we did was one was that he outright tore down the conventions of the franchise. The other one, with the whole and then the other one was he made fun of it in the comedic way, like how like he took elements of Spaceballs to put it in Star Wars.
Well, that's another thing too. Everybody says Rian Johnson ruined Star Wars, and he did, but everybody keeps giving Abrams a pass.
I was just going to mention Abrams. He didn't help it either.
Like Abrams, Abrams and Kennedy are the architects that led to the degradation of Star Wars. It's not just Johnson.
I'll tell you why it was Star Wars.
Trek as well.
I'll tell you why it was Star Wars that didn't want to be Star Wars. I'll give you some examples of why it was Star Wars that didn't want to be Star Wars.
Why is that?
So we had Leia that gets replaced by Admiral Holdo that looks just the same as Leia, only she has purple hair. So you blow up one big ship, and in comes the Supremacy, an even bigger ship that looks bigger than the Super Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
You got space battles that just go nowhere.
Yep.
Instead of using Y-wings, you got these old bombers, but yet in the first movie you had Y-wings to use. You have the Force connecting both Rey and Kylo Ren, and yet they can see each other face to face. They can even see what room they're in. But in the previous Star Wars, you can actually connect with each other without seeing each other.
Yeah.
Even Yoda can connect with the Jedi without seeing them. He doesn't have to have a visual of them to know that they're dying, especially during the Order 66 scene.
Another example is they had the Force Ghost manage to use Force powers, which makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying. Force Ghosts that can actually manipulate the metaphysical. You have a casino in Star Wars.
I'm not questioning the casino,
but I'm not upset about. Okay, the casinos, that's a trope that's done as tale as old as time, and we actually saw a little bit of that in the background of the prequel movies. What bothers me is that they're doing now quote unquote political commentary.
I know,
which is literally just vote Democrat.
I know exactly, and that's what the podcast of Rose Tico's made for.
I bring it up because I'm okay with it too. My issue is that the suit designing made it look like our world.
No, not
I'm
that much. There's a bunch of aliens there.
No. I'm saying the aliens still looked and dressed just like us in real life. Like even if it did look futuristic, you can tell it's a tuxedo on that alien. You can tell that one female alien is wearing a fucking blouse that looks like any modern suit any blouse that you can see being worn by a woman today. It's the same thing with Solo with Paul Bettany's character. Dude looks like he's wearing a fucking tuxedo.
It's like, guys, this is supposed to be in a galaxy far, far away.
And far removed from Earth customs, definitely.
You might as well go back to the original trilogy and put Luke in a fucking make him look like Huckleberry Finn in fucking overalls.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but exactly. He's a space farm boy in all but name.
Yeah, and it's like going back to the bombers, they operate just like fucking
not in all but name, in name only. Space Farm Boy in name only.
Yeah. Going back to the bombers are acting like fucking B-22? B-22s?
It makes no sense because it's in space and there's no gravity. So how the bombers just drop?
And they have no fucking defenses aside from their escorts.
Can I also say that?
Why don't just use missiles?
Exactly. Right. Can I also say this too? Why suddenly now in the 8th movie do we suddenly need to have scientific accuracy? Okay, this is once again, Star Wars was never meant to be scientifically accurate.
It's a fantasy movie in space.
It's exactly a fantasy movie in space. It's clear that this is not, and they say that this whole cynical and jaded is quote unquote competent writing. I'm like, no, this is competent. No. You want competent writing? Go back to watch A New Hope when they're doing the trench run sequence during the entire thing. There are many arcs in that story that pay off in the end. That's competent storytelling. Because remember, like, I'll give you one example. You know when Skywalker is in his X-Wing and he's got a TIE fighter on his back and he says he can't shake him, right?
Right.
It shows the flaw of Luke Skywalker that he's a pilot, but he's not used to a dogfight.
Right.
And and then at the very end, when he's doing the trench run with Darth Vader on his tail, he knows he can't shake Darth Vader, but what does Obi-Wan Kenobi tell him? Use the Force, Luke. Trust your feelings. And if you look, as he starts trusting his feelings, he starts piloting like a professional. And that's what Darth Vader says when he goes, the Force is strong with this one. Okay? And that whole thing was completely paid off in a mini arc towards the end of the movie. Okay? It's just a short sequence. You couldn't even get that consistent within The Last Jedi. There was nothing consistent. Nothing was consistent.
No. Well, that's what the Critical Drinker was talking about in a recent video the other day. About setup and payoff.
At King Emperor Penguin's assessment of the battle of The Last Jedi.
Yeah, there is no competent storytelling there.
I didn't watch his video.
You should check it out. It's really the title is why the Last Order and the Resistance so wasteful. Like he literally breaks down how wasteful their resources are in these fights.
Yeah,
like that's not how war works.
Can we call the First Order and the Resistance exactly what they are? The Empire and the Rebellion, just diet of all of those. It's Diet Empire and Diet Rebellion.
I got a bad one for you, Schooner. They're Space Nazis and the SJWs.
Yes, exactly.
Well, here's the thing. It's war being played on the playground. You automatically think, oh, I destroyed your battleship. Well, I got 2 more battleships. Well, I destroyed your tanks. Well, I got 5 more tanks. That's not how war works.
No, and not only that, also notice that none of how the politics of Star Wars even makes sense in the sequel trilogy. Of
course, it doesn't make sense. It's all from one perspective.
I know.
Put it like this. I'll give you guys another example. Pearl Harbor.
Oh yeah.
Tragic event, right?
Right.
We lost a lot of planes, and we also lost our fleet. We did not we did not attack Japan suddenly with 50 more ships and 50 more planes.
Yep. And most people, you also have to remember too, why was Japan knocking out our forces? Because right after Pearl Harbor was attacked, they launched a major offensive in the Pacific. And while we were over here building all of our ships and licking our wounds and reassembling the fleet. They had to reconstitute the fleet, which means the American soldiers and other people fighting in the Pacific were on their own.
Basically.
And that is warfare. Okay.
Yeah.
And even Star Wars had to bow to some sense of realism. Like, again, we'll go back to the original trilogy. The Empire Strikes Back. There are 5 AT-AT walkers on Hoth, and the rebels are throwing everything that they can at them. Despite the fact that they took down 1 or 2 AT-AT walkers and 1 Star Destroyer, the Empire did consider that a critical loss. Okay, that was a critical loss for the Empire when they lost. Remember when they fired the ion cannon into space and they disabled 1 Star Destroyer and 1 AT-AT and 2 AT-AT walkers? Yes, they may have won the battle, but cost effectiveness, that cost them.
Here's another thing.
Yep.
The Empire is fighting them even at half strength.
Right.
And yet they still won.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we're on that subject. Does anybody remember Bunker Hill?
Yeah. Of course, of the Revolutionary War.
Right, because remember there was the British suffered more casualties per capita than the rebels did, and the rebels only retreated because they ran out of supplies.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. At one point, they ran out of musket balls, so they had to use rocks or something. It also showed that the British Empire was no pushover, and that the Americas were going to have to. This was going to be a bloody fight.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But going back to Empire Strikes Back again, like I said, it's like the Empire, as formidable as they are, they were, they didn't just arrive with 8 more ships once the rebels got off the planet. Those ships that came and attacked the planet of Hoth are the same ships that were telling the Millennium Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
And there were still the same ships that were telling the Millennium Falcon at Cloud City.
Mm-hmm.
Complete like that. That's really showing Lucas knowing continuity and knowing how resources work. Of course, he had experts on that front. And
right.
If I recall, wasn't Lucas also a veteran?
No, he was not. I don't believe so. No, but he did grow up during Vietnam.
Yeah. Either way it goes, it's like he knows how war works in around that time, and it's like in Last Jedi, it's like the First Order. It's like, oh, we can just respawn with a new perk, like they're treating it like it's Call of Duty.
I know.
They have video game logic. That's what it is. It's video game logic.
And even video games have more logic than that.
I know. Like how did it go from? How did the First Order go from a small terrorist organization into controlling controlling most of the galaxy in just 1 week?
Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
That's why in my rewrite, it's the Outer Rim that strikes back, not the First Order.
Yeah, and even that too. I mean,
I still can't get behind that name, the First Order. Like,
and again, in my rewrite, they wouldn't be like I said. Yeah, I wouldn't even call them the First Order. I call them Legion.
That would make
because you're dealing with many systems from the Outer Rim.
Yeah.
Yes, it's corny as hell, but it's better than the First Order.
Yeah, especially because the First Order aren't really first of anything, as I keep insisting.
Yeah.
At least like in your rewrite, you incorporate.
Or I'll call them the Millennium Legion. Is everybody okay? Because I had a connection issue.
I'm here.
I know. I know it's there. I thought I was the only one experiencing that.
No, I agree. I mean, the Imperial Legion at least sounds like, okay, this is a direct.
Sorry, Millennium Legion.
Or Millennium Legion. It's a fault. I mean, they are the Imperial remnants of the Empire, and this shows that it does connect with the original trilogy. But it's clear this is its own organization. Okay, separate entity, still connected to the greater Star Wars story.
And the remnants of the Empire, I would say the remnants of the Empire will be the reformed galactic Republican army.
Yeah.
Because they're originally the Republican army, right? So they're now reformed back to being the Republic Army.
No.
Right.
But I do like the idea of, like what you're saying, Wolf, that the Republic immediately, once the new Republic is established, they immediately sanction the Republic Army, the Army of the Republic.
Like you can, like those who didn't agree with the original emperor can get their station back. Like you can come back with us. You can come back to being the Republic arm now. Those that disagreed left and became the Millennium Legion.
And I do like the idea, even implying that there were once Imperial warlords, kind of like, and this could tie beautifully into the to the Mandalorian. Okay, those various high-ranking Imperial officers who declared themselves, generals or emperors in their various little sections of the empire.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
What also another thing what sequel trilogy didn't make any sense is that the character of Rose Tico was literally just made as a mouthpiece.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah.
Yep.
She wouldn't have been a mouthpiece in my rewrite at all.
Say that Kelly Marie Tran is actually a very beautiful woman. Okay, so why in the hell
does she look like a podling?
Yes, I mean, is that supposed to be body positivity? No, that's putting her in a position to be mocked. They put her in that position so she could be mocked, and they would exploit that.
Kind of makes you wonder who the real misogynists are.
Exactly. Yeah. Another thing is that J.J. Abrams, he actually wanted Finn to be the main character of the Star Wars sequel trilogy, but
it should have been Finn.
I know it should have.
He had the perfect story. Everything set up perfectly. He should have been the hero.
I know, but then Kathleen Kennedy actually told J.J. Abrams to change it.
No, it's supposed to be a woman.
Yeah, it's a late.
In my rewrite, like again, if Kathleen Kennedy came at me with that shit, I'm like, look here. Rey's a Jedi Master. That's all the fuck you need to know. That's all the fuck you need is that Rey is a Jedi Master. How more powerful can that female be? She's a Jedi Master.
Yep.
Exactly. And she's training a guy.
Yep. But you know what they're gonna say? Like, that's not enough women, and all that, bullshit that we hear.
Well, I already have a lot of Jedi under my cabinet in my rewrite.
All right.
No, when they say that kind of crap, that's just basically, that proves to me that you do not only do you not know anything about Star Wars.
Women are just only seen, but they're not heard in these movies.
Oh, fuck off with that.
Yeah, which is bull crap. Because
oh my God, I'd laugh oh my God. I basically would look around and I'd say, am I being punked?
No, they are dead serious.
You shut the fuck up!
I will kill you, and then I will drag you out of fucking hell, and I will kill you again.
Shut the fuck up! Don't you cry! Don't you cry!
I gotta give credit to J.J. Abrams. While he's a somewhat sloppy storyteller, just look at the Star Trek movies he made and Lost. Well, I agree. I give credit to him. He did originally wanted to try his best, but Kathleen Kennedy had to rewrite the whole thing.
I'm going to say this. This is why I don't give Abrams a pass, okay? Because he could have undid everything in The Last Jedi. The rise of Luke Skywalker could have been that was not really Luke Skywalker on that planet. It was a force projection, just like he was doing at the end of The Last Jedi.
He didn't need to die.
He didn't need to die. In fact, what he was doing on that planet was that he was testing Rey's resolve. If you are in a hopeless situation, like I was in when I found out Darth Vader's my dad. Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi lied to me. Oh, and he cut my hand off. And what did I do?
That wouldn't have made sense with the whole Yoda thing, though. That's the thing.
I know.
Fever dream. That'd be a fever dream. Actually, no. That would work. I'll tell you how. I'll make it work.
All right. How does it work?
Let's just say this. In that moment where Rey is talking to him on the planet again, and mind you, Luke is alive in this one, in Rise of Skywalker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he admits, as a Jedi, we have our moment of failure, and we also have our moment of doubt. And my moment of doubt was that time where you ran out to try to redeem Ben, which is a very adequate choice. It was Yoda that made me see the basically see the light.
Yeah, see the error of it was Yoda who made me believe again.
Yeah, or like I had a moment of doubt for you until Yoda kicked some sense into me.
Mm-hmm.
And I also see that you stole my books.
Yeah, exactly. And you stole my book. And then he just said, "Oh yes, and or you know what? No, thanks. So you were right not to give up and all that kind of stuff." And as she's walking away, he immediately says, "Oh, one more thing," and he puts his hand on her shoulder and says, "My book now."
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
It was disappointing with like how the Journal of the Wills were handled, because they were from the original expanded universe, and they just let them get destroyed just like that.
What are you gonna say, Fizz?
Yeah, and because I found out recently from a video that J.J. Abrams originally wanted Finn to actually be the main character. Was kind of obvious when we think about The Force Awakens, because Finn is actually a unique concept of a character. Unlike
Stormtrooper being conditioned.
Exactly. Was on Stormtrooper that's good. Woods' race backstory? A repeat of Luke Skywalker, but less interesting, but more boring. It's a boring version of Luke Skywalker.
Like I said, am I right? She would have been a Jedi Master waiting for him.
Yeah. Which could actually be a big relief, because what if she was to run over to Finn and Finn's terrified thinking she's going to attack him, and she just gives him a big hug like saying, "Thank God you finally arrived. Do you know how long I've been on this crap hole of a planet?"
Being the eccentric mentor.
Don't even get me started on the scene where like Finn's dragging her away. He's like, "Let go of my hand! Let go of my hand!"
You don't need to hold my hand.
Yeah. If you're like, "Ooh, strong woman," no, that's a bitch. Plain and simple.
No, that's just her. I kind of feel for her. I was like, yeah. I'm like, you don't even know this woman, and yet you're grabbing her hand. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, Wolf.
What's up?
It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen the rewrite by Buzz. But what's Han Solo's Position in the
Han Solo's position is he's basically handing out the torch to Poe Dameron.
Yeah.
In a mind you, unceremonious way.
Yeah.
Because again, he's still General Solo.
Okay.
Right.
In his story,
Right,
he's not wearing his. He's not wearing his old Star Wars duds. He's wearing a more dignified uniform as a general of still the rebellion. Like I say, he's there to make the heroic sacrifice to disable Starkiller Base. If we need a Starkiller Base, and I'm approaching this as a co-writer with J.J. Abrams on Force Awakens.
Right.
So if you want to, actually, here's an interesting idea, which you can say no to, but in order to, just for the sake, because I thought for a time this was a real theory, but this actually would have been a whole lot cooler if they had done it. Kylo Ren is not his son in this version, correct?
Yeah, he's not his son. He's a former Jedi that became that he doesn't want to be Sith, nor does he want to be Jedi. He sees both viewpoints as chaotic. So in his vision, he wants to introduce the chaos of the Force. So he's leading the Knights of Ren, which are his cult followers, if you will.
Yeah. So
warrior cultists.
So he is like, he sees the Force as, or in this case, the Chaos Force, as he calls it, as he's a deranged heretic.
Yeah.
Basically, he's something the Jedi would brand a heretic. He's neither Sith nor Jedi. He's a heretic.
Yeah.
Neither great Jedi either.
No, he's
neither great Jedi either. You can't call him that.
Yeah. He is every sense of the word chaos. He just wants to see this universe burn.
So chaotic evil, then.
Yeah.
Because Sith was kind of more like lawful evil.
Yeah. He basically says, "I am the necessary evil. I am not for." This is getting to what I was going to say. Han Solo confronts Kylo Ren if you still want Kylo Ren to kill him, but Kylo Ren could talk about how, "Oh, Solo, once again, you're going to foil our plans and all this stuff," and Solo would just say, "Okay, Kylo, cut the bullshit. We know you're just working with this. Cut the bullshit. You're working with this Imperial remnant just to serve your own ends." And he says, "Well, yeah, of course I am. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm with the Empire or with the Rebellion. I'll be on the side of the liberators or the dictators, just so long as the chaos keeps going."
Yep. He's basically a Pelion from Honor.
Basically,
for Honor. He wants chaos. He wants war. He wants people to feed into the violence.
And that's basically what his goal is, to create a war without everything that basically Palpatine said to Anakin in Episode 3, civil war without end. He just wants conflict to no end.
Sounds like Kotaro Fuma in Samurai Warriors 2.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I like war.
I like war.
I like war.
The Major from Hellsing, he is the evil of evil.
Well, I wouldn't call Kylo Ren a space dictator, space Nazi, but I like to take pride in creating characters that just simply are.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically what he is. The chaos of the universe that is in right now is like feeding his force energy, which is making him very.
And what better match would be for Finn to be the symbol of the order that's trying to rid the chaos.
Exactly.
Since he's been a soldier that's essentially order.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. That right there is beautiful.
And like I said, if we needed a resistance in the story, it will be Finn's resistance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not the rebellion rebranded as the resistance. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Like the same thing.
Now I've got a question to ask. In your version, does Han Solo still die?
Yeah, but he goes out in a blaze of glory. He doesn't die like a bitch.
Works for me.
I like it. How does he die in your version?
So, get ready your tissue paper, guys.
No.
Cause he ain't gonna be alone in this one.
Oh
no! No!
I guess that means Leia dies too.
No!
Fuck no!
A furball we all come in love. Not Chewie. Please.
Yep. He's going down with Chewie, and they're not going to be alone either.
Oh no!
CP3O.
No, the Falcon goes with them.
Oh, the Falcon.
Oh man, the full Monty here.
Yep. So like I said, you expected to go the exact same route as A New Hope. Now here's how I subvert expectations right here in a good way.
Yeah.
You merely they hit what they thought was the weakness.
Yep.
Or at least what will be the way to blow it up.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm taking inspiration from that What If story from Star Wars.
Okay.
Where what if the Death Star didn't blow up?
Yeah.
So instead, they shoot the thing. They expect it to blow up. You got Poe saying, "Come on, blow up." They usually do this. Blow up.
Yeah.
Captain Dameron, we're still reading some energy signatures from Starkiller Base. They're still powering up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they could cut to Kylo Ren at that point. He's basically saying, did they honestly think they could get us twice? Did they really?
Well, he won't be doing that because he'll be in a sword fight with Finn and Rey.
Okay, all right. Can I just say that
it'll play out the same way? Hear me out though.
Can I say this though? I just want to say one thing first. As much as I rag on the sequel trilogy, the fight between Finn and Kylo Ren is one of my favorite lightsaber duels.
He won't be shot no traitor either in that scene.
No.
But I will say this though. It'll play out just almost the same way. First, first things first. I think how I planned it out was Finn will he won't get seriously wounded like he did in the movies, but he will get wounded. He won't lose an arm, mind you, but he'll get wounded. He'll be knocked out for a while. Ray attempts to defend him like Arwen did with kind of like if you want him, come and claim him.
Yeah.
You know, they fight. She gets wounded too, not severely. Actually, no, let's go with that. She does get wounded severely. She loses an arm.
That would actually be pretty cool too, because he defeats Finn and then Rey just calls out to Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren ignores Finn because he says, I've never killed a Jedi before.
But she drops the sword when he cuts her arm off. Now, here's how I map this out. Same camera trick on the lightsaber. He's ready to grab it, right?
Yeah.
It flies away from him as he's trying to reach for it, and pan over. A male hand catches it.
Yeah.
And the camera pans over again to a hooded figure. But the figure is also behind the figure is 4 other figures with hoods.
Oh, very nice.
And a gruff whisper, "Rey, get the boy out of here."
Oh, I love that too. And right when you see that lightsaber grabbing 4 other figures behind him, it can go da 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 da.
Yep.
Beautiful orchestra, and he
now get Rey out goosebumps. Lightsaber ignites. The blue hue lights up Luke Skywalker's face.
Beautiful.
Ooh. Nice.
And that's where they get into. They're ready to get into a fight, but Kylo is not no fool. So instead he opts to retreat.
Right.
Ooh, are you sure you want him to retreat? Because there could be an intriguing moment here. He calls out his Knights of Ren, and when his Knights of Ren show up and ignite their lightsabers to go charge at the other Jedi, Kylo runs. Like he's gonna sacrifice.
That's an option, but like I said, that's room for. Actually, I'm saving them for Finn and Rey to fight.
Forget my suggestion, then I like that one more.
Not Kylo Ren taking them on by himself. It's Finn and Rey fighting. Finn's a realized Jedi. Kylo's at the seat of the now repaired Starkiller base, and of course, it will. I have to say it will play out the same way as Return of the Jedi. Instead of somebody grabbing them and throwing them in, both Finn and Rey will force push them into the true weak spot of the Starkiller base. You couldn't find it with a ship. You actually have to find it within the ship itself.
Okay.
Right.
So what happens is that they fling them into the weak spot in the most cliche way, of course, and that's what does in Starkiller base.
Right.
So, because of the chain reaction, it blows up everything, and the heroes go home, and the legions surrender their weapons because we later find out that Kylo was so powerful and influential that some of them he had to mind trick into his command.
Oh wow!
Right.
I like that.
Like they'll tell the Republic, look, man, we just want to sell. Like even though we laid that dropped our weapons.
By the way, I gotta go. By the way,
okay.
All right.
Well, we'll be getting ready to wrap up anyways. Good to have you on here. And oh, by the way, so you guys are up for next time we do this? We'll do Doro Hedoro.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, what's next Tuesday?
Yeah, I'll probably see you again Thursday.
Next Tuesday. What's next Tuesday? That's Tuesday's the 5th. Nothing's planned on that day, so
Yeah, I don't know what door is, but you gotta explain it to me.
let's
Explain it
find
to me.
out then. Yep, I guess we can do Hedora next Tuesday.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to be unpredictable here.
Yeah, bye bye.
All right, take care.
Bye, Sid. Take care.
Take it easy.
So yeah, back to what I was saying before we start wrapping up. Like the Legion will say, "Hey, we just wanted to live our ways in the Outer Rim. We didn't want to get into a fight with you guys. Like at least give us that. At least give us that." And of course, the Republic do.
Yeah, I like that. We didn't want to be part of the Republic. We've lived under the tyranny of the Empire. We don't want Republic here.
Right.
Yeah, we're fine. We were fine being basically being isolationists, and we have no. We like it was Kylo that put us under his thrall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Jedi, of course, they vouched for that.
Yeah.
Even Luke himself vouched for it. It's like there's a lot in my time of studying the historical records of the Jedi. There have been many Sith Lords that were able to manipulate like star systems of people.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that.
And of course, that's where unfortunately, if if Carrie Fisher lived through this, who knows if she did, if she would have in this world. But she'll be basically still Princess Leia, and she'll say, "Okay, we'll let you go then." Like we're not all about open conflict.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like this was done by a crazed Jedi, so you guys get to live out in the Outer Rim all by yourselves. But know this: if you do try to raise up arms, the rebellion will have our weapons ready.
Bam.
Yep.
And of course,
Bam. Yes.
Bam.
Like I said, the only major casualty of the original group was Han Solo, and of course we had that we get a scene where Leia pays her respects.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, in Force Awakens, he gives one final send off to he gets one final send off to Leia, and he says to her, "I love you," and she answers back, "I know."
Oh, that is powerful stuff there.
And she
right there, and Chewie right there just gives
and of course he's ramming he rams the Falcon into one spot that disables the weapon of Starkiller Base, and he goes woohoo!
I like it. Yahoo!
And of course Chewie brays.
Now that's a send off.
Yep.
Because
like
if I recall correctly,
I know a lot of people would hate that. It's like Han dying. Yeah, I know.
No. They'd be upset that he died, but they would be happy that he died like a badass.
Yeah, he went out like a hero, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said to Green Line Girl, she's like, no.
No, he goes out like a badass. Han Solo dies the way he lived.
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty much like paying homage to the original expanded universe, like what happened to like Han and Leia, because he did become a general after like the events of Return of the Jedi.
And that's another thing. They will not be estranged from each other.
Yeah, that's just typical like teen drama BS right there.
They're adults.
And they also have a family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In fact, Luke is, Lando is godfather to Han's children.
I will add this. The reason why Luke was in hiding for a while is because he was paying his respects to a fallen Anakin Solo, killed by Kylo.
I like it.
Yeah.
Because Kylo in his rage of understand to him, like I said, he's to him in his visions the folly of the Sith and the Jedi, of the never ending cycle of always in conflict with each other. So in his rage, he slew his comrade Anakin Solo, and of course that hurt Luke because Anakin Solo, last name Solo,
right?
He promised Leia and Han that he would take good care of Anakin. He wasn't there to because he was wallowing in sorrow and being ashamed of his failure. No, he was there to pay his respects to the boy.
He was mourning.
Yeah, he was basically still in mourning until he felt an ebb of the force of what like he has the power to stop Kylo, right? But not at the point of where Kylo is right now.
Yeah.
This is more complex than even him. Like Kylo has amassed an army of cultists that will slander the Jedi and use that against them. So if they move against them, in the view of the galaxy, the Jedi are acting in an irrational way.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. He's not smart what he's doing. He's painting himself much like Sidious did as this. Kylo Ren is painting himself as this benign person.
Not no Darth Vader fan. That's basically an insult to the fans of Darth Vader.
Yeah, the whiny emo Darth Vader fanboy.
Basically, they're saying if you're a fan of Darth Vader, you're Kylo Ren. You're basically the whiny crybaby.
Right, a man-child, basically.
Yeah.
So the
Darth Vader was not a man-child. He was a tormented soul.
Yeah.
The ebb and the force is Finn, and then we get why Rey was there on. I'm not going to call it Jakku. I'm not even going to call it. I'm not even going to put it as a planet. It was a planet nonetheless, but he did meet her at a spaceport. But he wants to know why was she there waiting for him, because Skywalker told me, and he told me to trust in the Force, and the Force brought you to me.
I like it.
That works.
In her infinite wisdom as a master.
I like it.
And she's very unorthodox in her teaching too, by the way.
Yeah, I even like the idea too, because I like how we keep that, that melodramatic dialogue. And if you want to throw in modern slang, you can have her say something like, "The Force brought you to me." And then she just wipes her brow saying, I'm glad. You know how long I've been here?
She would give him the Toph treatment of training. Where he's standing on boxes elevated while he's wearing that helmet, deflecting the light, those little robot orbs, and he's like, he shouts to her like he's getting stunned, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't think this is working. Right, we need two more floaty balls.
Yeah.
And he takes off the helmet and gives her that look, and of course star wipe.
Yep.
to the next scene. So like you're right. I'm good. You're right. You need two more balls.
Yeah.
Like she'll still have this. It's like that's what makes her so unorthodox. She's very unlike Yoda or Luke or Obi-Wan or even Qui-Gon, if you want to throw him in the mix. She's more of an energetic type of master.
I like it already. And it could be hilarious, too, when they ever talk, if they ever talk to Luke Skywalker, why did you send Rey? Of all people, Rey.
Yeah.
Should be like the Doc Ock of the Jedi Masters.
Yeah.
From Into the Spider-Verse.
I like it.
Yeah, I can see that.
She'll first of all, she'll start inspecting him, his physique and everything. She'll tap on his shoulder to see if he can resist. She taps him and he nudges slightly. She looks at his arm, squeezes it a little bit. Oh, kind of strong there. I like it.
Yeah.
Ooh, very strong there.
And he's looking like, what are you doing? Stop.
Oh, wait a minute. He says, what are you doing? Are you checking to see? Why are you inspecting me? I just wanted a closer look. Are you checking to see if I have the Force? Oh, no. Do I really need an excuse?
Very much.
Basically, she's just using that. She's just saying, yeah. So when she says, I'm glad I've been here for a long time, although I didn't expect someone quite like you. What were you expecting? Somebody who wasn't handsome, something like that. Somebody who was, and he's like blushing, and she's like saying, "All right, let's have a look." And she's starting to check him out and all that kind of stuff. And he's like,
"Yep,
what are you doing?"
I'm sure Daisy really could pull that off. I'm pretty sure if she was still cast it.
I know. I've seen her actually play Free Spirited, and she could totally pull that. She's taking his hand. She's measuring his arm. She says, "Ooh, very strong physique." She's looking into his eyes, very beautiful eyes, all that kind of stuff. And he's like, "What are you doing? Are you seeing where the force is?" And he's like, "No."
That would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you want to change, if you want to add something new and fresh to Star Wars, that's one way I would went about it.
Well, it means even give Rey an actual personality instead of just this big block of wood that we got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, what new Rey, she'll kind of be like Avatar Korok. They go with the flow of free spirited like Jedi Master.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, and that could be even more hilarious if she's training. If she's going to train Finn, she tells him that he has to go into this cave and get this egg from this Gundar or something like that. And he's like going, and he's like going, "Are you crazy? Do you have any idea what Gundars are?" And she's like, "Yes, that's why. I need you to go in there and do it." And he says, "If only trust in the Force." And so he gets the egg, he brings it back to her, he looks like a turtle. And he's like, "Okay, I did it. So is this sacred egg hold the secret of," and she just cracks it and she starts cooking it.
There's a method to her madness.
And he's like, "Are you crazy? Did you just seriously put me in there to nearly die so you could have breakfast?"
Actually, it's your breakfast. I just needed to see if you're committed to it.
I just needed to see if you were committed to it. And remember, you must always feed on the living Force. Here's your plate. And she gives him a plate. And he just sets the plate down and he just turns around. And we keep the camera tightly on Rey. He puts the camera down and you're just seeing him walk a short distance away. He's walking. He stops walking and then he just goes, "Ah!" And then he cuts to the next scene.
Yeah.
I'll add this too. I'm debating on whether I should make her the previous masters to Kylo Ren and Anakin Solo.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually had an interesting idea. What if we actually said that he turned on his comrades, there was only one survivor, and they're hinting that it was Solo, but instead it was Rey. Rey was the survivor of Kylo Ren's betrayal. Her whole free-spiritedness probably comes from that, because she's not trying to think about that time.
In other words, she's a Stepford Smiler.
Remember, guys, she also has one arm now.
Yeah, and that encounter with Kylo Ren, which could lead into the sequel very beautifully, because when Finn wakes up from his injuries and sees that Rey has a mechanical arm, there's a slight moment where he sees her depressed, that kind of thing. But then she switches back on her carefree nature, like kind of showing that there's something to be explored in the next movie.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see her, gradually evolve from a Stepford Smiler to actually, smiling for real. Really.
I like how you called her a Stepford Smiler.
Yeah,
that was the first thing I could come up with.
And you're not wrong, because that trope has been around for years, and it's still applicable to this day.
Well, especially, yeah. I mean, look at Kathleen Kennedy. That is the epitome of a Stepford smile. Yes, everything is fine. Everything that I am doing is perfectly natural.
Like, nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong.
She doesn't want to accept the objective reality.
Yeah.
No, she does not.
I'm just sitting here thinking like Kathleen, I'm giving you go here. Let me do my job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me do my job. I don't care about your politics. I just want to do a job here.
Well,
And I'm not coming in the mindset of I just work a job. No, I'm here to do my job, which is to entertain. I'm entertaining your female base with Ray.
Right.
I'm entertaining the male base with Finn, and I'm entertaining the boomer base with the original party of Luke, Leia, and Han.
Yep.
Now, do you want me to do my job, or do you want, or you think you can find somebody better than me?
Precisely.
In other words,
bingo.
In other words, get on board or get out of the way.
Yeah. Lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Look, you do what you do. Churn up some buzz, and I'll do what I do, which is make you a movie.
And make a hell of a lot of money doing it.
Yep, that's all. That's all I ask is that you get off my ass about this shit and let me do my job.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we need Ray to lead the next movie. No, she is a master. That's all the leading she can do. Lead the next generation. That's what. Like, didn't you learn that in school?
And you're also paying respects to the expanded universe instead of what Disney ultimately did, and that is literally throwing it under the bus. And figuratively.
Yeah.
It's like Kathleen, let me work.
Yep.
I'll leave her a note. Let me work. I wish to not be disturbed.
Put that as a sign outside your door. Let me work.
And I'm just in there smoking a bong. Damn it, Phil.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Damn it, Phil.
That would be the greatest thing ever.
Dude, and actually, Wolf, you're gonna be that guy that some of these modern writers like need instead of pretty much where they
what we have instead of what we have. Exactly.
Well, the thing is, I am the definition of what a modern writer should be. A writer first and foremost, but at the same time know how writing works. Still. Like, I can look at old concepts and see what we can do differently with them. Like I said, I was telling my wife one time after she left Candyman, watching Candyman, the new Candyman, and she describes the main character's position in that movie, and I outright straight up said, "Yep, they stole my story idea."
That's just not right.
Because I had that idea of Candyman, of an ancestor, a descendant of Candyman, long before they even thought of that.
Yeah.
Long before Jordan Peele. Only difference was he was trying to he's trying to keep his relationship intact while he's haunted by the apparition of his ancestor Candyman. And Candyman's looking to possess his body.
Now
that works.
My question is, that does work. But my question is, like, are you gonna count? Are you still gonna consider the sequels 2 and 3 as canon, or are you gonna pull a John Carpenter and discard the sequels and do a new sequel?
They count.
Okay.
They count.
You know what? I'll give you far more credit there. You're willing to say, I'm willing to work, even though I may not like them, I'm willing to work within the continuity that got messed up to make it right.
That's assuming all the sequels were terrible.
Yeah.
I thoroughly liked each sequel.
I like the sequels too. They got just, I don't know. The first one just, I don't know. They shouldn't have made a sequel. I like the first one.
Technically, yeah, they shouldn't. But conceptual wise, or at least production wise, they get progressively low budget in a way. But what you're gonna say, Dominic?
I was gonna say with Candyman 2, it expands on what was touched on in the first movie, where we learned about his origins and why he does the way he does, but he's still a terrifying villain.
And of course, it also ended on him dying too. The character that I had, which she told me he dies at the end. I'm like, yep, just like my character. He only difference is he died saving his girlfriend because the only way. I was gonna say.
The ending from the first Candyman.
Well, the thing is that the only way he can complete his transformation was to kill his girlfriend. The one thing that's his humanity. Basically, Candyman is demanding that he sacrifices humanity in that front. And he wouldn't do it because he loves his woman so much. Of course, the more he it starts off as gently learning his history, his ancestral history, not his black folk history.
Right.
But the more he becomes enamored, the more he becomes obsessed, and that's when the murders start happening. Like his friends get killed, family members get killed. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't know what. Every time that he wakes up, he comes to. He's at the center of it. His girlfriend's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And he can't seem to tell her because he don't want her involved. So again, he's like, the final test is you will have to make the sacrifice of a flesh. And of course, he points to his girlfriend who can't see him, mind you. She can only see the boyfriend standing there, and he has this horrified look on his face.
Damn.
Ooh.
Like he's looking like, no, I can't do that. No, you can't make me do that. It could be anybody else, not her. And of course, like I said, throughout this whole movie, this whole story, if you will, he's fighting tooth and nail to keep her with him because he. Oh, by the way, the character in the recent movie, photographer, in my version, he's an artist, a painter, he's the dude in the question is also a painter too. I'm like wow, Jordan, did we room together? Because this is
we had the same idea, just your version's the better execution.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they it looked like they changed Candyman's origin to him getting killed by the police.
Oh,
well,
God.
actually, from what I've learned from through Mr. H's reviews, there is the new movie introduces the Hive. So like the Candyman we know, Tony Todd, he's still active. However, what we as the audience didn't know is that there was a Hive that Candyman has made where he turns like people into him. So which was supposed to act as a callback to what happened at the end of Candyman on what happened to Ellen. But she became a part of the Hive.
So they were trying to do a Clive Barker thing there.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll say that.
But I'm pretty sure there's some racial commentary there.
But I prefer Wolf because it's sticking to the traditional Candyman, what was set up.
And like I said, he learned he even goes through the motions of learning the backstory, which is the slave that fell in love with a white woman, painted her, and got fed to bees and got his hand chopped off and all that stuff. And like I said, that I was like, Jordan, why did you have to make the guy an artist? Because my original right, he was an artist, a struggling artist at that. I think Tales from the Darkness, that gargoyle story.
Oh my God! Yes. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that was my favorite one from Tales of the Darkness.
Yeah.
That was my favorite
like
story.
I said, it was him trying to fight for his relationship because to her it's like he's obsessed with the Candyman. He's been painting excessively of his ancestors, or at least his ancestor Candyman.
Yeah.
I forgot the slave's name.
That would be amazing. And his girlfriend's trying to tell him, you gotta, and I like the meta commentary too about the sacrifice of what we sacrifice for our craft.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that is an allegory. See, I like that. Not some social commentary about society, but the struggles of an artist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I was actually that was my mission for my version of a Candyman sequel was to get away from the racial roots, because we told that story so many times. We heard that story so many times, and that's why I was going for it with my version of Candyman, which is, again, like I said, the concept of him having a distant relative.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I can definitely explain how that came about. Like what if no, let's just say he got the girl pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was talked about in the first Candyman and Candyman 2, that when he and the woman fell in love, she actually did get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't know what happened to her and the kid.
Exactly.
Yeah. All we know is that Candyman, he got caught by the girl's father while they're in like the villagers. Cut off his hand, covered him in honey, and he got stung to death by bees. That's it. But we didn't know what happened to his lover and his child.
And again, fuck you, Jordan Peele, with that ending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where it's just silhouetted puppets, and every time I saw a black dude, he getting shot by the police, I'm like,
come on, man.
I'm so sick and tired of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to respect Jordan Peele, but nowadays not so much, because he doesn't know this, but he's becoming like Spike Lee. But at least with Spike, as it's shown from his last movie, Black Klansman, it shows we need police.
Fuck him for that ending, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 After that ended, I was like, you know what? Fuck Spike Lee movies. Actually, no, I take that. No, I take that back. My last Spike Lee movie was Five Bloods.
Oh, actually, I've not watched Five Bloods yet.
I did not like that ending.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, I did not like that ending where you got the people with Black Lives Matter. I was like, fuck you, Spike. I'm not watching any more of your shit. This is what you're going with?
Well, that actually reminds me from like one of Weapon Eye's Nerd Rage's video where he covered like Black Klansman. And he put up a disclaimer saying that he doesn't like Spike Lee as a person because with Lee, he's pretty much a precursor of the social justice warriors and the identity politics. And when you stop and think about it, he's not exactly wrong with his assessment on Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, he's exactly right. He's been like that. He's been like that since She Hate Me. He's always been like that. He's always been on the hate the white man narrative, which I did respect him for a time. But but I guess when I went through a phase of stop hating the white man, now it's like that's all he does. He didn't even make a good fucking Old Boy.
No, how could you have messed up Old Boy? I saw the original. How could
it's
you?
My own interpretation. It's just my own interpretation.
Wait, what's the name?
Old Boy.
Watch the original one. Don't watch this one.
I never watched the. I didn't watch the new one. I watched the old one.
The old one is
all I need.
Yeah.
Oh, what's Old Boy? What's the plot?
It's a manga live action adaptation in Korea.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's basically. I'm just gonna give a basic rundown. No spoilers. Guy gets knocked out on his way home, and he's locked in this hotel-like prison for almost 15 years or something like that. Yeah, locked up 15 years, and then suddenly
wife gets murdered, daughter gets kidnapped.
Wife gets murdered, and his daughter
gets framed for it.
Yeah, and he gets framed for it because whenever they need DNA from him, they knock him out and they get the DNA. They murder his wife, plant his DNA there, and frame him for the crime. So, and his daughter disappears. And he only, in this hotel room / prison, his only link to the outside world is a television that gets all the channels. So he is watching the world pass him by.
Yep.
Anyway, they're keeping him alive. Anyway, he wakes up finally one morning and he's outside of the prison. He's got cash, lots of cash on him and a cell phone. And the cell phone rings and he says, "Ask yourself, why did I lock you up for 15 years? And then ask yourself, why did I let you go?" And now he's on a manhunt. He's on a manhunt for the one who put him in that prison.
You know what? I actually may have looked up Old Boy before in the past, but I never got a chance to read it. But
yeah,
you need to read it.
It's basically known for its iconic hallway fight. There's a hallway fight that they did in one take, and he did an amazing job. And in fact, they've paid homage to it a lot. Daredevil gets its inspiration from that.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'll definitely read.
John Wick, definitely.
I'll definitely read. I will most
certainly. It's called Old Boy.
Read Old Boy, and then the 2003 movie.
Yeah, don't watch the Spike Lee version.
Don't watch the Spike Lee version. Watch the other one. Oh, by the way, there's a sequence in that movie where he actually eats a squid, and that's
a live octopus,
and that's not fake. The actor really did that. The actor really did that.
Wow.
Well, that's badass.
And he went through several transformations. He had to get physically overweight, not necessarily overweight, but he had to get a certain weight. And then he had to get rid of all that weight for the next sequence of the story.
Okay.
So in short, Koreans are some bad motherfuckers.
Can I also say this too? There's a lot. What's intriguing about that movie, which I love, is that the Korean humor is hilarious.
I'm actually been watching some South Korean movies and TV shows on Netflix on my spare time.
Nice.
And they're just as entertaining as like anime, manga, and everything else.
Oh my gosh, those K-dramas, that's some of the saddest things I've ever seen.
They really get you in the feels.
Oh my god, talk about getting hit in the feels.
Well, we're coming to the 4th hour. We might as well start wrapping it up before Brian starts falling asleep on us.
Yeah.
So, for those of you non-existent motherfuckers, I'd like to thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Eloise.
It's okay. He's allowed to curse. There's nobody listening.
I'm just saying, like, did you really have to go there, man?
Dude, look at the watch. Look at the viewer count. It's fucking 0, unless YouTube is lying to me.
That was just like, what was it, Major League, when the announcer's cursing on the air, and the guy saying, "You can't say that stuff on the air. Don't worry about it. Nobody's listening anyway."
That works.
Mean machine. Not kidding. But no, I'd like to thank everybody for joining us, Samuel Lee, Eloise, and Melissa Harris for a brief moment. I thank Fizz Chozo for joining us as again. Usually the format was supposed to be 5 chapters, but we went above and beyond, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. In fact, I think what we can do from now on is that maybe if there's a manga that we did complete, we can just talk ad nauseum about it without having to worry about who's where and how far they are.
Yeah.
I officially nominate Claymore.
We go back to Claymore?
Yes, we do that with Claymore because I've already read it in its entirety.
Okay, and everybody's already seen the anime just enough to know what's going on. And I've already watched a timeline video. If you guys want the abridged version, I'll link you guys the abridged version.
Also, can I just say, ignore the last 2 episodes.
Yep.
Ignore the last 2 episodes because that's a very sloppy way to wrap everything up. Terribly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we could also cover other manga and anime besides ones that we've either finished reading or watching. They could be well known or obscure, and also talk about like what separates good writing from bad writing.
But next week, definitely doing Doro.
Yes.
So I'd like to thank Dominic Powell.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here, Wolf.
As always, a pleasure having you here too. Schooner Tuna.
Hey, coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground but has excellent Wi-Fi. This is Schooner Tuna. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And be sure, if you have any questions, let us know in the comment section. If you want to see us tackle any manga, anime, anything really of pop culture, just let us know down below, and we will get back to you. So this is Schooner Tuna signing off. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Bloop, 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 bloop. I'd like to thank the Maverick Hunter Saint, Brian Gil Martin.
Yes, thanks everybody for coming by today and joining us for this manga study. We hope you guys will be with us next time we do this. So this has been Brian Gilmorton. No damage to report. Moving to next area.
Anyways, guys, this has been your Will Commander What Time Media. I'm your werewolf. Here to remind you guys, you are the UN Spacey. Welcome to the Wolf Fleet. All right. And let me end it off on a bang.
Boy, if you can't even pull a protractor out of your wiener slot and turn, then you shouldn't even bother trying to be with the king!
Oh, Lord.
Nigga.